All right, we are back with more 70-hour reviewing, our third day now. The list of reviewed games gets longer and longer, not all reviewed by me. These are, I've only done, so far we've reviewed 9 games. Two of the games, here's the 2 batches that I've done here, completed batches that have been moved over to the final completed sheet here. One in each of them was unable to play. I guess yesterday we were having, for some reason I couldn't move in that one game, but other people were able to when they were reviewing it. So I guess somebody else will have to review that. And the other one from the first day, I saw a comment yesterday that apparently that's a Linux only game. It would seem they said to run the exe, but there was no, I couldn't see an exe on my system, and apparently it's Linux only. They just didn't mention that. So yeah, some other people will review that later. And then I played one game already from the next batch, which we did yesterday here, end game 437. So today we're going to be moving along with these 4, the remaining 4 in our current batch. And yeah, so there's definitely progress being made. These are the completed games here. I checked through, I was curious. We have a total of 44 judges this year currently. Sometimes people sign up late, so we might get a couple more later. But right now there's 44 different judges and 250 games to go through, and each one, we want to get to play it at least once. So, assume around we have 50 judges and 250 games or so. That's one batch per person to play each game once, and one batch is reasonable to request. As a judge, you got to do at least one batch. You're supposed to. Not as many people can do more. That's where it comes in. That's where it makes. That's where getting multiple reviews per game starts coming in and gets a little harder as we progress. That's why this year they're deprioritizing certain games even earlier for multiple reviews, because otherwise, giving every single game 3 reviews requires that everybody do 3 batches, and that's pretty unrealistic. A lot of judges will only do 1 batch, sometimes 2. So I've reviewed 9 games so far, and that's actually only around. It's kind of middling. I mean, most of the judges have actually only done 1 batch or haven't finished their batch yet. But some already, we've got at least one person with over 20 reviews, and several who've done between 15 and 20 so far. So that's good, and hopefully we can pick up, or at least not fall too far behind as we get into the latter half. Here's all the batches remaining, and there's some even below that might get additional reviews, but we're already deprioritized after having 1 so far. So yeah, this is our next group. We're going to start here with the Salvager. Let's find this game on the list. The Salvager. Looks like a roguelike to me. I did glance through the list of games, and it looks like we're going to be playing more roguelikes today as opposed to roguelites and other games. So that's good. All right. The Salvager. You are sent to the wreck to retrieve the artifact of Yendoria, because of course it's got to be some. It wouldn't be 70 a row without some games referencing Yendor, or about 10 games with the word rogue in the name, right? All right, so play it online, and there's a download. There's no recommendation here for which one we should pick. Play it online. Let's see what this does. Where does this take us? Oh, that's awfully small and in the corner. I'm gonna do the download version first. I prefer downloading because then I also have a record of the game. EXE, is this an archive or not? We will see. Is it an archive or? There we go. Okay. Can we resize the window? We can. It's going to change the. I don't really like how resizing windows messes with fonts in most games. It's kind of annoying. So we'll get this set up. Oh, whoops, no. But yes, indeed, this is just this game is released as a single exe file. It's kind of, I guess, nice. All right, do full screen then. Yeah, full screen seems to work nicely. All right, we'll do it that way. Oh, okay, no wonder. It was running a console window in the background. Sorry about that. And we'll start that again. And then resize things, and we will get started here. Not sure I'll need to resize that yet. All right. Oh, whoops. One thing I forgot to do is turn off flux. There we go. Actually, I forgot to do a couple of other things. 1 second here. Make a note. Okay. Okay, I think that was set up now. Okay. All right. Sorry about that. Okay, let's begin. The Salvager. Okay, so there's absolutely no instructions on the page or included with the game. Begin new game. Oh, interesting. Seems like there's a little strange error here. When you press up and down, it seems like there's an option between begin new game and quit, or at least when you press down, it highlights nothing, and then you press down again and it highlights quit. Anyway, all right, begin new game. Woohoo! Like me some ASCII. Let's move this into the corner. The wreck. All right. Salvager, retrieve another artifact of Yendori. Okay. Item shortcut. Shift number. Ranged weapon. Target. Shoot. Oh, and apparently we do have a little bit of mouse control. Our cursor here is this little, or pointing to this little block. Oxygen tank. Oh, excellent. We can get pop-up info by mousing over things. Oxygen tank. Basic stim pack. Battery. Blaster, and player. Okay, so we start in this little room with things we can pick up apparently. Inventory is I. There we go. Inventory is empty. All right. Move over here. Movement is arrow keys or numpad. Oh, diagonal. Okay, so we can move diagonally. Can we? No, wait. I think I have to turn on numlock. Okay, this is a numlock on game. Pick that up. You pick up the blaster, the battery. Basic stim pack, oxygen tank. All right, so we start with everything we need. Item shortcut, shift and number. Okay, so we can see up there, yeah, it does show a little up and 1, 2, 3. Ranged weapon, target and shoot. Drop item, remove item. Okay, well, it's always convenient when the instructions are right on the interface, as we've seen with some games. Don't even have to go to another screen. Very useful. Oxygen. All right, so we did waste some oxygen there with a couple of extra moves, but yeah, every move is oxygen. We do have an oxygen tank we can use to refill, I guess. And we have wait a minute. We picked up the blaster, so I assume that means our blaster is currently equipped. That's something I don't see right here, but is it in our inventory? It is in our inventory. Inventory D. Okay. Yeah. So you have to equip it from your inventory there, and then it's listed at the top above your items on the right. There's an M. What's an M? We can probably cursor over it there. A mining robot. Without the space in there, for a second, I was going to read it like some kind of odd mining robot something. Okay, a mining robot. I wonder if it's. Is it hostile? What are these? Is that because it's about to attack us, or blaster damage? Oh, I'm not hit yet. I wonder why it's showing me that, because it's in range, I guess. Oh, we can cycle targets. I didn't actually pick any targets though. Let me see here. V cycles targets. I'm not actually doing that. 1 second here. Target. I'm pressing V, but it's not actually cycling through anything. Maybe it's because the other one's out of range, probably, for a range of 4. I'm just going to fire at this mining robot then. What happened? I hit it for 3 HP. It hit me for 2 HP. So apparently, mining robots don't like players. Going to get hit by a bunch of these guys in a second. Going to die in a second. Oh, we killed it. We have 2 hit points left. All right, let's use a stim pack and see what that does. All right, they gave us 8 health back. So mining robots are rather deadly. I don't know what else we could have really done to improve that. I could have backed up and fought one at a time, of course. But, all right, let's see. Continuing along here, and yes, moving diagonally, another mining robot. I guess it hasn't seen us yet. Trying to avoid that, I guess. Gonna run out of oxygen here in a second. Shift 1 oxygen tank. All right, that gave us 50. Wow, if we don't get more oxygen here, we're gonna run out of oxygen too. I wonder. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of enemies here too. There's a mining robot. There's also some other kind of robot here. What is this? Or okay, it's just a robot. Big R is robot. Looks like we can just run away from them just fine, actually. But okay, we're dead. The lack of oxygen is concerning. I wonder how we would get more oxygen other than finding something. Okay, let's try that again. Now we've got a handle on the controls. And we have to go to our inventory immediately and attach or use our blaster. This could be one of those games where the resources are just not balanced, which happens plenty in 70RLs, just not balanced yet. I wonder what will happen if we run out of oxygen. Will it start draining our health first? Or like 50%? Doesn't seem worth it to actually fight these things. Might as well just run from them. Target. So right now, we technically, it looks like our blaster damage 4, range 4. We should have 4 range on our blaster, but I can't actually target this robot, which is 4 distance from us. Pressing V does nothing for targeting. I wonder why. Also, I wonder what we... Oh, energy. That's right. I was thinking... Oh, hey, Aster. Welcome. Update. Omnihexahedron was incredibly well done. Ah, cool. Excellent. Oh, man, I'll have to try that later then. I imagine we will when it gets higher marks, and I want to go back and play the top scoring 70RLs again later. But yeah, that game did look pretty cool. Just the aesthetics. Anyway, I can't target this guy. I don't know why. Okay, now I can. I wonder if the range is off for some reason. All right, let's see if we can actually kill a robot or not. I haven't actually fought one of these before. Okay. Well, they got hurt. Gonna run out of oxygen again, I imagine. Let's do basic stim pack. Might as well. Hey, Johnson. Good morning. Yeah, doing pretty good today. More 70RL. It's been a lot of fun playing. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's a battery or something? It's a battery. Yeah, we don't need a battery. In fact, it's not even worth going over to grab the battery until we get more oxygen. Yeah, it's been fun playing 70RLs in the morning and then writing up the reviews in the afternoon. Good times. Okay, we can actually fire at this guy. Looks like we're hitting a robot which is stuck on a corner. But we're going to run out of oxygen in a second. Yeah, once you lose oxygen, your health goes down. Pretty typical in games like this. Gonna die. Oh, we didn't die. Now we're gonna die. Journey's ended. I don't know. Inventory, blaster. So we'll try this a few times and see if we can get any other outcome. Then is there an exit somewhere? All right, what's a G? All right, we're still finding new stuff each time, though. A grenade. Oh, I found something new. I have a grenade now. All right. Continuing along. Oh, whoops. Let our oxygen get too low. Too much moving around. Use our items there. Should use our grenade too. Oh, what is that? That was something we should know. A stim pack. All right. Oh, stim pack counts as oxygen. uh, oh, wait, is that? This is what we're looking for. Is this like a one level roguelike and you basically just have to find this and get lucky enough to have enough oxygen and avoid things to find it? All right, we got a new stim pack. We're not going to make it out of here maybe though. Actually, where is the exit? Is it a separate exit? Oh wait, what? You won. We won. That's it. Okay. Not hard. We won. Okay, so yeah, pretty simple little 7DRL. I'd like to know more about like the developers, what they were just trying to make their first roguelike or what they were working on here. It's nice when developers provide that info on their HIO page or the release announcement or whatever, but no extra info here, so we're not sure. But yeah, I mean this is a good a pretty decent attempt if it was someone's first roguelike. Um, for 7DRL. Obviously needs to be a little more balanced and have a couple more floors and stuff to be a more fleshed out game. But it's pretty. It's got all the requirements, or very basic requirements. Get a working inventory and can use your items and some enemies to fight. Even ranged combat. Ranged combat is actually something that's sometimes it's considered a little more difficult. I mean, it's not melee bump, right? Melee bump is the easiest, and some people you start with melee bump combat and then move on to ranged from there. But this went straight to ranged combat. So anyway, yeah, won the game. All right, pressing the key to return to the main menu, and I guess we're gonna be done with that. We've probably seen everything. I didn't actually get to use the grenade though. I should try this later and test out the grenade. But wow, so you really do just find the artifact you're looking for, and as soon as you touch it, you win. All right, pretty cool. Nice to play. Nice to see some ASCII. Loving me some ASCII there. All right, so next, we are going to move on to Know Thyself Roguelike. Know Thyself. Know Thyself Roguelike. Explore the depths of your mind. Find, mix, and match rune pieces to create powerful combinations. How deep can you go? This looks, just from screenshots, it looks fairly polished. All right. So upgrades provide 6% improvement in charge provided or required. Okay, don't really understand what those mean yet, but we'll find out later. Enemies gain 2 HP for 3 levels and 1 damage per 2 levels. Okay, so scaling there. Are we supposed to... Apparently this looks like it might be an infinite game. Almost like a roguelike. Kind of a puzzle-ish, smaller, smaller field infinite game. Where you're just going for score and seeing how well you can do. All right, obviously you can move with wait with space. Find altars to heal. Oh, I think this is a spelling error. I think they mean altar, AR. Altars to heal. Edit your runes or upgrade your runes. Okay. Cause runes and affect runes. Reconfigure. All right, so and this is a downloadable game. So grab this here. We'll do Windows 64-bit. And build64.zip. Again, it's really nice when you name your archives after the game, which almost no one does. All right, is this itch being slow to download again? Yes, somewhat slow. Anyway, it'll be done in a minute though. All right, so let's see. We're waiting for that. These are the others we're going to be playing today. After this one, we'll be playing these two. And if we really do get through all these, we'll claim another group. The next one, which hasn't been claimed, is down here. This would be the next group, unless someone claims it while we're streaming. But yeah, as you can see, last night, several more people claimed some more groups here. All right, that finished downloading? No, it did not. It's slowed down a bit. Still a minute. Oh God, what is it with itch these days? Lately, it's been having trouble occasionally with bandwidth. I don't imagine because of just the 70RL, but no, it's a fairly popular site. Also, pretty great what they do, considering how cheap it is for developers to use. I mean, free, really, and you can even sell things through it for free if inclined. L4DRL. Left 4 Dead sound RL sounds cool. This is a concept. I hadn't actually played the original game, but yeah, I know about it. All right. Okay, that is wait. It's still what? Should be downloaded now. Sorry, 1 second. Oh no, last couple seconds here. And then we can open it. Okay, build 64. This is Know Thyself Roguelike. Let me look what's inside here. Okay. All right, extract this archive. And it's a Unity game. I wonder how many this year were done in Unity. All right, let's fire it up. Know Thyself. All right, new session. All right, so we have mouse controls. Whoa. All right then. Oh, there's some slight background audio as well. What is my volume set at? Okay. Spooky ethereal audio. I am going to resize the window here so that we can second, so that you can see the whole thing. One moment. All right, 1 second. Okay, so here's the window. We are playing Know Thyself Roguelike. The guy's moving. Constant push-ups. Hey, doesn't him? Oh, yeah, and when the game stops when you click out of the window when it loses focus. All right, so what is going on here? 30, 30, there's charge 20. What is this? This is their abilities? I guess is this me? This thing here? Depth 1, score 0. This is slightly off the screen though. I wonder if this is because of my screen being taller and it's not. This is like a book attack and some kind of book looking thing. It's probably not supposed to be off the edge of the screen. But anyway, 7DRL, right? All right, getting swole. Oh no, we should attack him before he gets too powerful. A shield, you're right, that's right. That's defense and attack. That's probably a shield. I was thinking about it as a book. 2 dots, maybe that's 2 levels, 4 to 6 and 0. I don't know what all these numbers mean yet. No tutorial. Seemingly the charge values from the top left go into the 0x in the top right. I guess, yeah, there'd be 100, 100, charge 110 and 100 turns. I'm not really sure. Anyway, we'll find out. We can move. All right, is there a help screen? No, there is no help screen. All right, I'll go back to the other screen in a second, I guess. First, we're just going to try and move. Yes. Oh, we have a directional tile here. – 110 in 99 turns. And it's pointing there. Why is it pointing to him? Heal 10 HP. I wonder how you attack things. Oh, charge 20 after 9 turns without taking damage. So this is something we... And here is 0 to 56. Deal 8 damage to enemies in range 2. Can I click on this? No. I can click on it. It goes darker for some reason. Probably their ability? Yeah, I guess that's their ability. Okay, so, well, charge 110 and 99 turns and he can heal. I guess. It's probably their abilities. But what's this guy has no ability? And I don't know how much damage we actually do. 4 to 6, maybe? Yeah, probably. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Desinum says, that makes sense. Charge 20. The charge is connected to this ability right here. So if we go 9 turns without taking damage, this 20 probably moves into this number here, and it's 20 out of 56. That makes sense. Yeah, this is what you mean, this 0x thing. Yeah. And this is his ability. So in 99 turns, he'll be able to heal. Okay. And here is our timer. I guess it's been 2 turns. I wonder if it's counting for this without damage or just 2 turns in general. All right. So what we want to try and do is not take damage. That's a lot of turns, though. We have to go like 20, 30. We have to go like 30 turns without taking damage just in order to do this ability. All right, let's do a regular bump and see if we can attack something. Yeah, okay. This is our damage right here. 4 to 6. This is our health. And this turn timer stayed the same. It's still 5, but this reset. 8 damage to enemies in range 2. That doesn't seem very powerful. I mean, I guess if you've got a lot of enemies and weaker nearby, but these guys are pretty strong. Anyway, well, we'll see what happens. I'm just gonna like do some regular attacks on these guys. Push-up man here. Hey, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, you're right, Brian. Welcome to the stream. I think you're right. I think these are colons, and they're supposed to line up with that. My guess is they're not lining up because of my screen size, perhaps. Although I don't know if that would be the cause. I wonder what else could be. Let me see. No, 1 second. Where's the window? This one. All right. No, actually, look here. All right, here's the screenshot that the developer posted, and they're not lined up there either. So they're slightly off the edge of my screen, which is kind of weird. I wonder if they just didn't notice that when they were developing. But yeah, it looks like they're probably intended to line up with these two. We have 0 defense and 4 to 6 attack. So you're quite right. And for me, even these are slightly off the edge of the screen, but the rest of these are aligned properly. There's something weird about these 2 icons in particular. Yeah, they're just off everywhere. They just didn't notice it. Anyway, I came back here also so we can check this. We can actually wait a turn with space. We need to find altars to do stuff, and each level enemies get more and more powerful. Right. Okay. All right, pretty much answers things there. Hey, Jazeker, you're asking if it's possible to set up lower quality stream encode sometime. I don't have the option to do that. I mean, that's only partners who can do that kind of thing, I believe. Like Twitch partners. I just, you don't have that option for what we call transcoding or whatever. Ah, okay. Huh. Suricot is mentioning that if the UI anchors aren't set up properly in the Unity editor, then things will become unaligned when not playing at the editor's aspect of resolution. That makes sense. So when the developer was playing, they probably, they saw this differently than what it was. They're tricky to work with. I see. Yeah, sorry about that, Jazikra. It's just a Twitch thing. I think sometimes, even if you're not a partner, they allow that, but it's usually mainly for partners. All right, so we're really just kind of like smashing our face against this guy. There's nothing else we can do right now. This guy does a lot of damage. You can also just run from him, but I'm just gonna kill him. Rune shard recovered. Oh, here we go. So when you kill them, you actually get one of the pieces of their ability. Here we have charge 110 and 87 turns. That is a lot of turns. At least it doesn't have the without taking damage requirement. Oh, as we're moving, the level is... There's things moving. The level is being built, and some things are appearing and some things are disappearing. Yeah. That's as Timothy's mentioning in the chat, affiliates get encoding options based on traffic. So sometimes it happens, sometimes not, and it's all automatic, I think. So I think anyway. So the option should be there if it is available or whatever. There's an altar. All right. Ooh, and there's a way to the next floor. It looks like. All right. Let's find out what this has. Oh, okay. It's a health altar. It has a plus on it. Makes sense. And I'm assuming this is the way to the next floor. I see another altar to the south. This thing is... Oh, here we go. Reconfigure your rooms. Wait a minute. Oh, here we go. Oh, we can now move things. So, like, we can charge this here by putting it over there. 20 after 1 turns without taking damage. This allows us to charge this in like 30 turns if we don't take damage during those turns. Otherwise, we have to wait quite a long time. I don't know. Like, we can move this. Oh, how do we move it? I can't actually move it. Oh, well, I can move this to the left and right. I can't move anything else. I wonder why. Interestingly, no. No, I can. Oh, that was a one-time opportunity? Oh, when I clicked on it, it actually was giving me the option down here, perhaps? I didn't even notice that. You're right. I didn't even realize I exited it. Anyway, I wasn't necessarily going to change anything anyway. I just wanted to see how it was going to change. All right, we have charged this. It's charged, and it doesn't charge. The charging just basically stops once it's... Oh, no, it might actually continue charging. We'll see about that. Okay, let's keep moving around. It looks like we don't have to worry about more enemies now. It's kind of fun how the level... All right, so yeah, that's the end of this level. We've seen the extent of the level. All right, let's go to the next floor then. Oh, now we're facing away from the camera. All right, so there's another altar here, but we don't really want to use that because we don't have anything. Oh, what is this guy? 8/8, and he's got... It's a coin with 2 faces. That looks pretty cool. I don't know. He doesn't have any abilities, though, it seems. We only do 4 to 6 damage, but that's okay. 4 more turns and you can finish him. How do we use that, actually? Is it automatically used? Is this automatically used? It is. Ah. I thought we could actually save up the ability and use it, but no, it's automatically used once it reaches that threshold. So yeah, we finished him that way. Here comes another one. Yeah, Destin, it is kind of weird, the lack of saving. I would have assumed we could have done that. I mean, that much at least. Anyway, well, we have a loop here. Oh, this guy's fast. Well, he's sort of fast. Oh, he's interesting. He's blocked us off. Just kill him the regular way is easier. Oh, this guy actually has an ability. Charge 11 when you deal damage. Permanently gain 1 block. Ooh, that seems like it could be good. In fact, I wonder if we get this piece, if we attach it to this, that seems like it would be incredibly powerful, especially since you can almost stay in a place infinitely. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Yeah, permanently is kind of crazy. You could always have a charge by just idling after an encounter. Yeah, but the charge gets... Yeah, that's true. You can just charge it up. So that makes sense in that way. All right, can we... We need 10 turns. Oh. 6 turns. Can I get both of these guys in 6 turns? I don't want them to block me off. I don't think I can get both of them. You kidding me? That didn't trigger on them? I didn't know it was going to trigger before they moved or after they moved. Unfortunately, it didn't trigger after they moved. That would have allowed us to get both of them at once. Charge 11 when you deal damage. We didn't get the permanent one. That's annoying. It's just AFK and become a god. Yeah, with the permanent thing, I don't know. There's probably some block against that. I mean, this game seems well enough designed that they would have taken it into consideration. Here is a new thing. Don't know what that is. It's a giant mouth with some piece of ice in it. Upgraded first rune. Oh, I didn't get to choose. So this is charge 22 after 8 turns without taking damage. So slightly more charge. I don't know. And 4 out of 52, deal 8 damage. Didn't really upgrade that much. That was a pretty minor upgrade. I would have assumed it might have been better. Oh, we can also use this. I don't think I actually need anything here. All right, so we can reconfigure here. I just wanted to look at how this works. Oh, we can move them up to here, but we don't actually have anything else to reconfigure. This isn't allowing us to move anything. The damage dealing seems better than what you currently have. Charge 11 is pretty small, though. We'd have to attack 5 times in order to charge this up. Whereas, and if you attack 5 times, that means you also pretty much take 5 turns worth of damage. Theoretically, with this, if we can dodge well enough, we can kill things that are following us. I mean, yeah, that doesn't seem to work out too well either, but I mean, either one seems pretty not great. Oh, we can't actually move these. Maybe we first have to get one of these other shards. I can't actually interact with anything here. I can only move these left and right, which is normal. Oops. Oh, what the? Oh, you don't have to actually drag them for some reason. I wanted to drag them. You double click. Or single click. Wow, I wasn't even single clicking. All right, you just single click on them. What would you do with this? Oh, we can move this around. How do we move it to where we want it to go? I can't move it to where I want it to go? Oh, okay. Well, anyway, it seems possible through various combinations. This would have been easier with drag drop, but drag drop can be harder to implement. So, not surprising that it doesn't exist here. So, yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't really want to switch this to another one. Charge 110. In a ridiculous number of turns, we can charge that up. Not going to bother changing anything. To the next floor. New rune piece acquired. Oh, gave us a new rune piece. That was nice of them. Deal 8 damage to enemies. Oh, it's the exact same one. All right, and we can't actually use it yet. But, okay, it's the same one. In 9 turns, we can hit this guy who's following us. With this kind of ability, you basically just need loops. 7 turns, we can kill him. Well, I mean, that's right. It's going to have 1 left. We can actually attack him, though. See, this is going to allow us to... whoops, wasn't paying attention there. This is going to allow us to deal more damage without taking less damage than it would have the other way. Whoa! More enemies just spawned. Is that something that happens? Why does that happen? What determines that? Don't want too many enemies spawning on us here. Alright, so we now have the ability to charge the other one. Right, I wonder how many more will spawn. I mean, it makes sense that more enemies would spawn so that to avoid you to keep looping like this. But anyway, still learning the basic mechanics and what's possible. $34. Okay, 10 turns. Oh, whoops. I was watching other stuff while I moved. Okay, now I need to let this guy next to us in a little bit. That didn't count as being within 2 turns. 2 spaces, I mean. Not always easy to tell when that is in different games. Okay, we can get more health, but I don't think we need it at the moment. Oh, there's nothing else to be had here, it seems. It's kind of fun to move around, though. Of course, this would be considered a game with where it's got the map memory thing going on, where you don't remember where you've been, even though the map doesn't actually change when you leave, which means the optimal way to play in case you forget something is to actually map it out in a turn-based game. And you take screenshots and stuff. That was one of the reasons that, or the main reason that that feature was removed from Cogmind, and also Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup as well. The idea of map rot, because it just encourages optimal tedium. All right, new floor. When we deal damage next, we're going to deal extra damage. Oh, look at that guy. He's over there. He can't get to us. Oh, this guy can. We'll deal extra damage to all enemies nearby when we attack next. All right, and also 6 turns. Oh, that's funny. All right, so yeah, if we move towards them, that counts as being, we'll take damage then, and it doesn't count towards the last turn. Kind of annoying. So I didn't actually get the extra damage in on him. Upgraded first rune. Huh. Yeah, so I guess you do want to swap around your runes because it always upgrades the first one. It's not really much of an upgrade, though. The upgrades in this game are, I think, probably a little too minor. Also, there aren't really many enemies with shards, making it as meaningful, where like you can collect shards from them. But the upgrades are very tiny. And you can see the enemy did, as the description says, get a couple extra hit points. It seems like the pacing might be a little slow overall. That guy's slow enough to even outrun. Okay, almost ready to actually hit this guy. Six turns. Alright, it worked that time. And we did the extra damage from that. So yeah, combining those two did end up working. Here's our Mr. Slow Friend. Could rearrange runes here, but there's nothing else I really need to rearrange at the moment. I wonder if... Oh, we don't actually have to kill all the enemies, I guess? I wonder what we actually... I mean, I guess you can get shards out of it, but they don't drop shards unless they have them, so that's kind of pointless. So... we could just leave, I think. Charge 1 when you move. Ooh, that seems neat. 1 is pretty low, though. Hey, Croissantwich. Welcome to lurk mode. Oh, shoot. It's one of those coin guys. They're fast. Charge 23. Oh, we're going to be 1 short. Whoa, what was that? Somebody has an ability or something? There it is. That's the guy with the ability. Teleport to a random location. Every 174 turns. Wow. Alright, we're going to get surrounded in a second. Whoa! Did they seriously just spawn around us? Oh no. That's kind of annoying. Oh wait. 1 more turn without taking damage. Oh, but we're going to take damage. Any direction we move, we automatically take damage. Otherwise, it would be wonderful. I could move to the east here, and that wouldn't count as taking damage from this guy. He's going to hit us first, though. The order of operations here really matters a lot. It kind of limits the amount you can really use that that type of charge. You can't move directly adjacent to an enemy and still use it. Seeing if I could numlock diagonally to the southwest. It's like the only place I can otherwise go. Yeah, took damage, so which means we can't. Oh wait, that did count, but we weren't enough. All right. Actually managed to do that. The second rune up there was helping quite a lot. All right, now we have several more rooms. They're all runes. They're all charge runes. Charge 50 and 44 turns. Also, I wonder what the base... We can't quite tell what the base ability of our current rune is. Like the one here. Charge 23 after 9 turns. Like, what's the current max turn count? I kind of don't remember. But we don't know. We can't see that. Oh, we could move adjacent there and attack with the final charge. We can easily pillar dance this guy. Should probably watch our health here. Okay, need health. Where's the health altar? There it is, next to a coin guy. Uh-oh. They move fast, but they don't have as much in the way of hit points. Uh-oh, 4 turns and we're going to hit our 8 damage threshold. Too bad. He can't seem to move, and he moves fast, but he can't seem to move and attack in the same turn anyway. But he might try to cut you off. Which we've seen before, jumping ahead of you, making it so that you... that didn't actually hit him. Move towards him next time. Pillow dancing. There's the altar. Give me the health. All right. Ooh, nice. Full health. And let's see. We have a lot of charges, but do I want to actually change any? Charge 11 when you deal damage. Oh, one thing that we could change is actually the ordering, so that we can upgrade the other rune as well. Like, take that off, and put that back on, and put that back on. And actually reverse both of them. Drag and drop again would have been easier for this, but understandable. So now we can upgrade the other one if we find an upgrade altar, which actually there should be another one on this floor. There seems to be at least, there's one of each altar on every floor, it looks like. I don't think we've upgraded this floor yet. Well, no, actually maybe there isn't. What floor are we on? 5? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, no, there is. I think. Doesn't seem like there's any more enemies. Or there was, or there should have been, or I would have assumed there is. Looks like nothing else is spawning in at least. It looks like each level can spawn enemies again once. Don't know what the conditions are for that, but no, it looks like there is no other upgrade here. Okay then, just gonna have to leave. Yep, never mind, there we go. More spawning. Leaving. So they do spawn after a certain number of turns. I guess you should probably pay attention to the turn counter, because this turn counter here is based on the current map. It resets each map, so it might be associated with that. All right, we found the health altar. It's kind of annoying that have these runes block stuff on the screen. Oh, there's a guy. Teleport to a random location. I don't know if that would be a good thing. I don't think I'd want that shard even. Teleporting randomly when a certain number is hit sounds like a recipe for, I mean, it can get you out of trouble, but at the same time, oh yeah, we switched to order. At the same time, it can get you into trouble. Just seems dangerous. Tend to avoid that in games. We did get his teleport rune though. Teleport to a random location. Again, that would be the kind of thing it'd be nice if you could control it, but an uncontrolled teleport is just really asking for trouble. Actually, I can just kill this guy. We still haven't increased our attack or defense at all. It seems like there's I mean, we've seen before there's a permanent increase for block. So yeah, we need to somehow get one of the shards that gives us permanent increases so that we can actually start dealing more damage. So far, I think overall the concept for this game is pretty neat, but it also, the pacing's off. It seems too slow. And now we can pillar dance this guy. Although technically more enemies can spawn, which would make this not ideal. I'm used to looking at the bottom charge. Wait a minute, can I hit this guy? I can attack this guy and still have time to run away before he attacks. He's that slow. Oh. Okay then. Just gotta time it right. Hey, Chocobo, welcome. We're playing Know Thyself Roguelike. It's kind of an interesting name. Wait, there was nothing up there? Oh, shoot. Oh, now there's stuff here. Uh-oh, gonna get stuck in the corner. 3 turns. Oh, we're gonna get to charge this. You guys are gonna get hurt. Oh, never mind. I thought it was gonna charge up. My math's bad. But we're gonna charge the other one as soon as we attack, at least. Boom. That was okay. Anyway, spawned right on top of us. And I didn't check the turns when that happened. That would be something to keep an eye on, I guess, in the future. Upgraded first rune. Alright, I should run from this guy. Far enough, fast enough. So is this kind of like a roguelike map in your brain? Asked Johnson. Yeah, I guess that's. I guess that's what it's supposed to be. Like, I mean, the description for the game was like diving into your mind or whatever. I mean, there's no other background information really given, so open to interpretation. Uh-oh. This guy moves too fast for his own good. Let's see, 8 damage to enemies. No, when you deal damage. Actually, if I attack, we should kill him. Yep, we killed him with the other charge. That's a pretty good ability, actually, if you time it right. It's good for finishing enemies without taking damage. And Slowpoke Boy again. As long as he moves next to you, you can attack him based on your relative speed. Move here, attack him. Move here, attack him. And I can just attack him again. All right, and now our other ability is charged again. The attack plus AoE ability. Wait, did I get... didn't grab that yet, did I? Alright, so there's the healing is down here. Oh, I did get that. Okay, I did get the upgrade. So the other thing we can do if we want is reassign our shards, but I don't want... Honestly, I don't want the teleport. So we're just going to grab this. Upgrade. Oh, wait, this reconfigure, right. Okay, I don't need to reconfigure. The upgrade is... Oh, shoot. Hey, wait, why did he run away? He moved to the east when I attacked him. Anyway, I'm just going to like ignore these guys and run away. They're leaving. Goodbye. New rune piece acquired. We got heal 30 HP for 180. Hey, that sounds like a nice little extra thing to have, considering I'm not even using the 3rd rune slot yet. Reconfigure your runes. All right. So the question is, how do we want to charge this? Charge 50 in 44 turns, 225 in 164 turns. I guess technically this one's the better one. And the other one is charge 1 when you move. So this would be 180 turns to charge that. Oh, and there's also this one. I forgot about this one. 110 in 87 turns. The math. So yeah, technically we want to get rid of this one and use this one and this one. I think. All right. Now we can actually heal as well. Don't really want to improve that rune, so I left it there. 10 turns, we get an AoE attack. I'm going to use it to attack this guy. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Oh no, never mind. We can actually pillar dance this guy within in the same spot and then just kill him. And then here's the slow guy. We can also kill him in place. At this point, it seems like the most dangerous thing is multiple enemies in the same area. Whoops. Alright, that was me moving too fast. That's okay. We now have... Hey, wait a minute. Oh, yeah. 94 turns. Yeah, we're going to heal automatically in a little bit. 90 turns. Yeah, Timothy's asking, is this game endless? Yeah, I think we pretty much established that from looking at the download page. This game does seem to be endless score-based game, which is another reason why I would say the pacing is too slow on it. The coin stopped. Now he's moving again the other direction. If it's going to be an endless game, the pacing should be definitely picked up balance-wise. So I'm going to have to... We'll probably, if it doesn't get harder more quickly, because it doesn't really. The enemies only get slightly more powerful each round. You get slightly more powerful. And I guess the main difference we're looking for is what other kind of shards we can get. One of the big differences, I think, is... actually, ideally there, I should have just waited and killed him with the other ability. So we could have left the other one charged. Anyway. So one of the main things we're looking at as we continue is getting some of the permanent upgrades. And also, we got this guy in a loop. And looking at what other kinds of shards there are in terms of like being able to review the game. Oh, Timothy says, yeah, the damage dealing thing charges as well when the AoE triggers. Oh, does it? I mean, it triggered a second ago, I thought, because I also did an attack. Oh, our health. Oh, look at that. Whoa. Oh, it gets all those little triangle things going over there because it charged a lot. Damn it. It charged in the other direction. I couldn't actually attack him. I'm just going to attack this guy because he doesn't have many hit points anyway. Maybe I just didn't see the attack. Maybe. I mean, I did push into the guy after that, and that's why I was talking about I wasted it. So I think it was because I did that. Oh. Now I'm going to get attacked. Alright, fine. I'm just going to kill this guy. They're not that powerful. Okay, they're kind of powerful. But we're going to heal. 137 turns. Yeah, it's true though. Yeah, I know what you mean. The thing that states it charges when you deal damage. It's true. It says it charges when you deal damage, and the other ability is deal 8 damage to enemies in range 2. So it would be interesting if it charged with each enemy you hit for 8 damage if there was like multiple. Interesting possibility. More combinations. Alright, just need to find the other things. So the health is up there at the top side. Gonna end up spawning some enemies here maybe. Wait, is there no other stuff? Anything down here? No. I think there's no other altar I needed. I wasn't paying attention. We healed again. And here I was just about to head over to the healing altar. The levels don't seem to be changing in size a whole lot either. Uh-oh, there we go. Being chased, don't care, leaving. Oh, okay. Circata says it definitely charges in the AoE damage. It's more noticeable when there's a lot of enemies nearby. Ah. Ooh, okay. Starting to get slightly harder. I mean, if we're surrounded by 3 enemies at the very start. Shoot. We have 1 turn left on the to charge up our damage here. Shoot, that's too bad. Oh, okay. The other coins left. Oh no, they're back again. They just move really fast. 4 of them. Wow. Killed both of those guys in 1 hit. The fact that we haven't increased our damage or defense at all is kind of annoying, I guess. This guy's gonna block us off, maybe? No, we got him in a... No, we got him so he can't get away. "74 turns to heal." Not a lot of different enemies so far. Yeah, we just got those 3. And they don't even really have any shards very often either. It seems like it would be more interesting if some of the enemies had more shards. But finally, at this depth, we're starting to see at least a greater number of enemies. 4 turns. Can I get out of here? No, shoot. Oh well. I was hoping that the other coin would also move south. I probably should have moved east there, but with multiple, they're going to block me off. We're just really close to being able to charge up the area effect attack. First room upgraded again. I wonder how many upgrades you can get to a rune. Probably a lot, I would think. Considering their upgrades are so minor. I saw the exit to the southeast there. Oh, here comes Buff Man. Gonna cheese Buff Man to death. And he's dead. There we go, heal. That was timely. I was starting to get kind of worried. We were less than half. Could become problematic if we meet too many enemies at once. Oh, we got half charge for hitting those 2 with the AoE, huh? Yeah, not a lot of different shards either. The rate of accrual is just too slow. We don't need to rearrange our runes at the moment. Oh. It would be really nice to have a little more damage by now. Already in depth 8, and we have no improvement to our base stats. Let me see, 7 turns, we're going to get to AoE these guys. It's hard to AoE multiple guys at once. Alright, other than health, I don't think there's anything you actually need here. Just going to grab the health and leave. Not going to get anything else. And away we go. New rune piece. It is a charge 50 in 50 turns. Okay. The thing is, once you've upgraded your existing charges, it starts to make new charges, I guess, even less valuable. Haven't seen any enemies yet on this map. Are there any new enemies? I wonder if there are ever any new enemies. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Uh-oh, 2 coins. They're going to try and get in front of me now. Oh, multiple coins can be pretty tricky out in the open. Too bad you didn't make the 6 turns. $13. Damn. Almost. If we had, we're a little closer to charging the attack, then I could attack the one to the right and kill both at the same time. Guess we'll just do it the traditional way. Getting kind of low on health though. Maybe a little more careful. There's health there, but I think we can get by without taking the health just yet. 6 turns, we're going to heal ourselves anyway. Never mind, that's cool. Yay! 3 turns. Can this guy catch up to us? No, it didn't work. Shoot. This is the typical way to capture these guys. Need to be right next to him in 4 turns. Yeah, so I guess we were able to kill him because we charged the damage thing at the same time that the AoE went off. We need to get the coin after us and leave the other guy behind. I don't think he'll follow over here. Oh shoot, got stuck. Ah! Alright, coin. Wow, they do a lot more damage now. Coins are probably one of the more dangerous enemies at the moment. Whoops, no, this guy is if I don't pay attention. Okay, I need to hit the healing altar real quick. I'm trying not to run into any more enemies. 66 turns for our own heal. Don't want to risk that. Coin friend. The push-ups paying off. Yeah, he did a fair amount of damage there. Let's see. In a game like this also, where you have like a certain number of like for example, each floor here has one of each of the altars, at least typically, I think. It should ideally have a marker like to tell you whether you found the one on the current floor, because otherwise it can get kind of repetitive and you've forgotten whether on this particular floor you've seen that particular type of thing. That's one of the things I did back in Polybot 7 shortly before releasing it in when I did that as a 7DRL in 2018. Like every floor you could get up to 3 upgrades. Every floor was guaranteed a certain number and of slot upgrades, and those were the most important upgrades you get on each floor. And so each time you got one, it would increment a number for that floor, so you'd know whether you'd found one, or whether you'd found all of them or not. Just as a helpful counter. Wait, where's the exit? See, I thought it was to the south, but apparently not. I'm trying to just find the exit now. Oh, it's over there. Depth 10. Enemies getting more powerful. We're slowly getting... We're definitely falling a bit behind on the power curve. I haven't seen any more permanent shards since that first one. Which we didn't even get. Oh, shoot. Falling behind on the power curve is going to start taking its toll. Might even die right here. I killed that guy as he was following us. Oh, that was rather close. I'm still rather likely to die here. Guess I'd hit up oh shoot, this guy. Alright, we need to try to kill this guy. Uh-oh, his friend is coming. Basically, if there's an enemy ahead, we are in deep trouble. So low in damage. Alright, let's get something interesting, maybe? Oh, it's an upgrade, right. Upgrade. Okay, yay. Sure. Oh, shoot, there was a way over there. Technically, I should probably take out the guy who's following us before we get more enemies up ahead. Like these guys. I'd be cool to find the exit right now. Cool with finding. Rearrange stuff. I don't need that. 8 turns. This guy's going to get hit. Oh, there's the exit. Goodbye. Depth 11. Is this new rune piece at all interesting? Oh, heal 1 HP ever for 7 charge. That's interesting. Not useful either. All right. So, yeah, we're going to try and skip out quicker than usual. 8 turns. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Wow, can only get the one next to us, though. It's kind of annoying. Charge 13 when you do damage. We should be able to kill... we can't kill this guy in one hit because they're so weak. Unless we roll a 6. Didn't roll a 6. Oh, shoot. Got stuck. Ouch, 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 ouch. 100 turns before our next heal. Alright, that's a long time. Damn. Should have gotten caught by that guy. Found the healing altar and the exit. Alright, we'll skip out. In the interest of getting further, even though the enemies are getting more powerful, we're not really getting more powerful, but that's just a question of the pacing, whatever runes it wants to give us. I can rearrange stuff there, but I don't really have anything I need. This is kind of dangerous, running from a guy, because then you end up meeting multiple enemies at once. Oh man, coin. Coin guy knows what he's doing. Oh, we've gotten a 4th upgrade. Coin guy is going to mess us up again. No, another coin guy. Ooh, we healed. Kill this guy. Oh, I can't kill him yet. Hey? The coin isn't moving when we were... Interesting. Wait, the coin can only move diagonally? You know what? I wasn't noticing that before. The coin can only move diagonally or 2 spaces. So he wasn't even able to move in that situation. It's kind of an interesting way to deal with them. All right, so the health is to our north. I'll keep that in mind. This guy. Guess I should take him out. All right, health. I don't think I've seen the... Wait, did I see the exit over there yet? Don't think so. Oh, coin friends, 2 of them, great. Uh-oh, I'm gonna get overrun by coins. They're gonna pass this up in a second. Nope, 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 didn't manage to yet. Ten turns to hit them. Never mind. Okay, that guy can't move there. I can actually pass a turn. You can pass a turn with space, which is something I haven't been doing at all yet. But you can't do that. What is that? Oh, and it does... Wait a minute. I can pass turns and kill this guy. Seriously? I can literally use spacebar to kill this guy, I think. On the corner here? 3 turns, 2 turns. Oh my gosh, I can do that. I can just kill them on the corner. Okay. Well, there's a strategy. All right, there's the exit to the west. And I haven't used the altar yet? Oh, I'm actually going to heal in a second, too. Wait, where'd the healing altar go? Just to get them, in the interest of getting to max. Here we go. The exit's over here. Oh. So yeah, the coins, now that we know how they move, right, you can actually just cheese them on a corner. Oh, the exit's on the west. So it seems like there's an efficient way to kill most enemies. Well, there's only 3 types. All right, I'm not going to bother with these guys. We are out of here. Give me some interesting. Oh, here we go. Wait, what? Charge 200 when your HP falls below 50 with 100 cooldown. I see. Needs the 100 cooldown because otherwise, well, no. I mean, yeah, you could keep. So maybe you could heal and go back down below. Charge 200. That's actually would be kind of a nice combo for our healing. But that only assumes that we really need it when it's going below 50. Sometimes we like healing when we're above 50, right? But with 100 cooldown, I don't know. That actually might be better along with our healing rune. The hands, guys. I wonder what kind of other advantage you can have in terms of killing these guys. They don't seem to have the same kind of weakness that other enemies do. All right. Well, we haven't died yet, but I think that's probably enough for this because games like this with the 7 DRL can sometimes play them for hours and hours because the pacing is off, and they're especially with an infinite one. And I don't want that to happen with this game because I've had it happen several 70RLs in the past that I realized only after posting the video that I spent like 2 or 3 hours playing a single 70RL for that reason. But I'm pretty sure we've seen pretty much, much of the game. We've played a fair bit of it, and we just haven't. It seems like it's mainly a score-based game anyway, so there's no winning it. Personally, my personal preference is I do like games where there is an ultimate goal other than score, and you can win. But let's actually, can we Alt 4? Yeah, okay, that did work. All right, press Escape, but it didn't actually do anything, but Alt 4 did. So anyway, yeah, we won't be seeing further in that one. So we're going to move on to the next one. That was Know Thyself. The next one is Back to Life 7DRL. Back to Life. Actually, wait 1 second. Let me make sure. Yes. Make sure we're playing the right games. Got to make sure we're in the right column here. Or row. Back to Life 7DRL. Here we go. Oh, all right. This one also has a post-7DRL version with fully functional inventory and some quality of life improvements. Due to an unfortunate mix-up, you have been ripped from the earth and sent to hell. Fight your way to the depths of hell, defeat the ruler, and get your life back. This game is playable, winnable, but not all well balanced. Makes sense. All right, so we can do control. A question mark for the controls. Diagonal movement is included. This has become quite a hot topic in the roguelike world lately, with more and more newer roguelikes not including diagonal movement, which obviously a lot of long-time roguelike players kind of miss out on that. Well, I guess most recently it came into play with the Ultimate ADOM release not too long ago. But as it has with previous games, the arguments and discussion will generally die down after a time. But anyway, all right. So let's see. So the question is, do we play? Where's the actual game to download? Oh, we run it in browser only. Okay, it's browser only, and they have a separate page for the post 7DRL version. So fully functional inventory. I wonder what the difference in that is. I guess I'll play the post-release because we play post-release versions as long as it's mainly just some basic fixes. And then you still have to score it based on the original though. So this will allow us to perhaps see more of it, but at the same time, kind of got to take into account what was changed when you assign a score. So let's see what's different here. Okay, updated version with the functional inventory screen. And this is what it looks like. Ooh, ASCII, my favorite. All right, so it looks like we're playing this in the browser. Run game. There we go. Back to life. Press enter to start. All right, there it is. Okay, we can't actually change the game size at all through that method anyway. Could try it. I will zoom in as soon as I see exactly how large it is. In the Twitch window. Okay, question mark to get the controls in. Back to life, help. A is for aiming bows. Enter. Use stairs, fire bows, activate scrolls. Numpad. We'll get to the numpad. I'll be using numpad. Quick heal. H for heal. I for inventory. S to use stat points. Z to wait a turn. There's a couple of interesting decisions here in terms of key to use. L to look. Okay, that was normal. And all right, look around you. Let's look. Here we go. We're in look mode. You look around. Press escape to cancel. So you see a human, and we've got our stats here. It looks like pretty typical overall roguelike stuff. Attack 5 plus D4. Wait, how do I look around? There we go. Okay, I had to turn on numlock for the diagonals. Where you see a stone floor, you see a greedy ghost. So that's what that is. It's a ghost. Well, do we get in there? Oh, wait, there. Those are stats. 4 plus D4. Defense 0, HP 15. Our HP is 50. Okay. All right, what's in our inventory? You're not carrying anything. Okay. All right, we're moving away, and then we're going to attack. You strike for 6. They strike for 7. You strike for 7. I think they have 1 hit point or 2 hit points left. And it looks like, I like how the message log is fading. That's always a nice touch. And also the enemy is fading as they take damage. Now they're dead. They are now gone. I want to rearrange the window, but I'm going to wait again to see. All right, we're just going to attack this guy. Sorry, our health is now 12. Is there a way to restore health? We have nothing in our inventory, so I think not. We're going to die in a second. Oh, there's something. You pick up a soul vial. Inventory. Soul vial. Okay. What do we do with that? A. Examine. It's a soul vial. Healing 20. Oh, nice. Okay, we're going to use that immediately. Apply. You consume the soul vial. We're now in an empty inventory screen. It would be nice, I guess, if it said empty or something. It just says inventory at the top with a blank page. But yes, we can fortunately escape out of that. Oh, finally, some more items. A scroll of paralysis. Okay, can we examine that? It's probably just going to say it paralyzes, right? Examine. Duration 5. Oh, it does give us a little more info, so that's nice. All right, what's this? Another scroll of paralysis. Okay. Duration 5. We're going to need to use that soon, I believe. All right, let's try and paralyze this ghost. Let's use a scroll of paralysis. Wait. Apply. Is that going to pick a target or apply it on me? All right, picks target. Enter. The greedy ghost is paralyzed. Oh, yeah. Dead. It doesn't look like there's a wait key, is there? You can't actually wait in this game, is it? Oh, no, it's Z. Never mind. It should. Numpad 5 should usually wait, since you're using numpad movement. All right, I'm just going to scroll paralyze this guy too, just so we don't take damage, because we have no way to heal at the moment. All right, and now I can actually resize the window, I think, a little bit, because I know how large the game is. So you can see this better. That will work a little better. There we go. All right. So, yeah, this is a very typical roguelike experience so far. I mean, we've got everything you might expect. Look. Kind of nice. Also with the ASCII. Wait, what? Oh, I pressed escape to get out of there. Oh, did we get attacked when we got in? Never mind. Oh, wait. Let's try this again. Look. I should just press escape. I wanted to look here. The imp only has 5 hit points. Oh, I'm going to kill him in 1 hit. And we can also look at even what this item is, too. A tunic. Defense plus 2. Don't mind if I do. Pick up a tunic. Let us equip it. Actually, can we examine it for anything? It's just not. All right, it gives us nothing else. No other info. It's just plus 2 defense. All right, we equip it. Nice. We now see in our stat bar there, we have defense 2. So this is one of those roguelikes where you also have static floors. All right, so the ghost strike us for 5 damage. Yeah, our defense seems to be a direct modifier to damage, direct negative modifier to enemy damage. But yeah, this is one of those roguelikes where you have the map does not scroll, and it takes up 1 screen. Another soul vial, excellent. Need some health. Another imp. They die fast. I think I just killed 1 imp. There were 2 of them. Another one showed up. And there's the stairs. I wonder if there's no way to the bottom right section of the map. It's just a missing area. Alright. I guess we'll attack the ghost. I was going to say I might want to just leave, but... And there doesn't seem to be any hunger in this game. Oh, I forgot to assign stat points. Check it out. A little thing appeared over there. S for stat points. Increase attack, defense, or max health. Remaining points 1. All right, so I don't know exactly how much it's going to increase each value, so it's hard to gauge the value of each. Let's increase our attack. Okay, it was +1. We literally went from 5 attack to 6 attack, so we do 1 extra damage. Okay. Kind of funny how we can't see the corner, the top right corner of this over here. What is up with that? Corner can't see, seen, corner can't be seen, but we can't see that corner either. But are there corners we can see? I guess that's because we walk by the door. This corner. We can see bottom right corners. In fact, we can see bottom right corners everywhere. But except, well, no, wait, why don't we see that one? Maybe we didn't step next to the wall. I'm just curious. It seems like the FOV algorithm might be lopsided. Yeah, we can see this one too. Yeah, there's a problem with the FOV algorithm. We can't see certain corners. Yeah, you can only see the bottom right corner rather than any other 3 corners. Anyway, okay. And how do we use the stairs? All right, so it's a quick heal with an item. H for quick heal. Ah, that's another thing we could be using. Aim bows. All right, so down we go. More items. Scroll of paralysis. I wonder if there's any other scrolls. I wonder how many other items there are. We've so far only been finding these scrolls and soul vials in terms of consumables. And another ghost. Gonna paralyze this guy. And another ghost. We have 3 soul vials. All right, I'm just gonna attack this guy. Oh, we dropped something. An axe. Ooh, now we have a weapon finally. +2 damage. We currently have 6 plus D4. Let us equip this and we become 8 plus D4. Okay, so they're just raw damage plus. Oh, whoops! I should not have done that. Gonna heal up a bit. All right, I used a couple soul vials there. I should have waited for that imp. Moving a little too quickly at the moment. Oh, we got another tunic. Is it identical? We have 2 +2 tunics, and one of them is equipped, or both are equipped, or I don't know. They're both stacking in our inventory. Okay, more soul vials. Damn it. Oh, the ghost can't go through the wall. Through the door, I mean. It's not using the door. It's certainly happy to attack us from there, though. It's freaking enemies attack me when I walk in. Picked up a soul vial, used some, kill that guy, yet another scroll of paralysis. I don't think there's anything worthwhile in that room. It's kind of annoying having enemies right behind doors. They get an attack on you immediately. XP 136. I guess the reason for going into the room over there would be to get the XP from killing enemies. We have 1 scroll of paralysis. Paralyze the ghost so we don't take damage. Oh, we got to level 3. Oh, and when you raise the level, your HP is restored to full. Type S to improve stats. Okay, so we can improve our max health. Max health, I don't know how. I'm guessing if we improve defense, it's going to give us +1. Indeed, it was +1. You look tougher. All right, our defense is now up. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, the guys that are in here are now gone. All right, time to leave. Next floor, imp dies. Another soul vial. Good. We've got 5 of those now. Excellent. Gonna need them. I like the H key. How we don't have to open our inventory to use the soul vials. I wonder if there are any other healing items available even. Seems like there's a relatively low number of items in the game. Scroll of paralysis. Seems like pretty much we might have seen all the items so far. Those guys aren't coming. Oh, there he is. Imp moves kind of quickly, actually. Another axe. Is it identical? Yes. I feel like this is going to be another one of those 70-year-olds you can win without too much difficulty. 3 soul vials. Got to always keep an eye on that count. Oh, there's something. Apparently there are also bows, though, which we don't have yet, so that'll be something. You picked up several objects. It's because he also dropped a soul vial, I guess. And another tunic. We have 3 tunics. They are all identical. All right, time to head down again. Whoops. Wrong window. And we raised another level. This time we'll do max health. I'm just curious how much it increases. All right, 5 HP. Seems like it would be much better to have defense, considering what it can do for you, rather than health. Max health. The only advantage of max health is that when you raise a level, you restore to maximum. But defense, every point of it decreases the damage from each enemy by a point. So that's going to be a lot more valuable. Good number of soul vials now. Oh, is that? Oh, a leather robe, a new thing. What does that do for you? Oh, okay. That a slight upgrade there. So we can equip that and have a little more defense than we had. +1. Wonder if there are any other scrolls. Still wondering. Stop hitting me when I walk through doors. Oh, that's something new. Wooden staff. A wooden staff. Oh, +3, +1. Okay, that's just outright better than our axe. Okay for the wooden staff. Now using wooden staff. XP. Oh, I can also see that we can see how close we are to the next level. I just noticed that we're level 4, and you can see the little bar moving over there to the 5. So it looks like 400 will be what we need to raise a level. That's something I guess to really pay attention to in terms of whether or not you want to use your healing items. Right, like right then I was thinking about using one, but then I considered my XP and the fact that we might raise a level, so might as well save the healing item. All right, new stat point. We are going to pretty much want to always go with attack or defense, balance-wise. I like defense. Go with defense. And then we're going to head down. Okay, we found something new. What is it? It is a goblin. Oh, wow. Big G is a goblin. Finally met the goblin. Attack 11 plus D6 and 35 hit points. Okay, that's actually... This is the kind of stuff you need to use your paralysis scrolls on, I guess, at this depth. Level 5. These guys are pretty powerful. Wow, this guy could, like, if he's lucky and we're unlucky, could, like, kill us almost. Okay, got our collection of scrolls. Paralyze this guy, which seems probably free. Now we're gonna kill him. Short bow. Yes. All right. +2. So do we not have to equip that, I wonder? Examine it. It's just a short bow, attack +2. All right. If we we can equip it, but I wonder if there's any is there any cost to switching items? Because if not, That's going to be rather tedious fighting enemies and switching back and forth. We're going to switch to the short bow real quick. Like, here's a goblin. Well, I'm actually just going to hit this guy, but +2, +0. We're going to hit him with Scroll of Paralysis anyway. And then we're going to aim. Wait, isn't it A for aim? Yeah, I don't. Oh, you fire the short bow. Wait, what? Is he? The goblin is. Wait. All right, so I activated a scroll and fired the short bow at the same time. That looks like it might be a bug. The goblin is paralyzed because we paralyzed him and hit him. Okay, but I can't aim anymore. Our short bow is equipped, and A is for aim bows, but A is not doing anything for me. But it does say enter to use stairs fire bows, but that's after you have target, right? What if I press enter? Enter does nothing, A does nothing. Seems like this might be bugged. Can't actually use the bow. What if I look around and press enter on him? Nope, that doesn't work either. Shoot. Okay, I guess we can't use the short bow. Except in combination with like a scroll of paralysis, which is kind of weird. Let's equip the staff. Go kill this guy normally. Yeah, the A key doesn't work. Ooh, here's something new. Chainmail. Chainmail's got to be good. All right. Equip the chainmail. Got another defense. That'll be helpful. Oh, also earlier when I was thinking about how powerful the goblin was, I was forgetting our armor to calculate in our defense ability, which is quite helpful. But still, we have enough scrolls that it's worth using on him. Another one. All right, I'm not going to use scrolls and see what happens with this guy. 8 damage. 38 damage. I mean 38 health left. Not terrible. We have 1 scroll left. Okay, now we have 2 scrolls left. Oh, this room's a little more crowded. Hello, everyone. They're not coming through the door, though. I'm going to go around the other way, then. Actually, let's go this way. Don't want to walk through a door when there might be enemies right on the other side, just because it's kind of annoying to get hit for that reason. Getting close to raising a level, which would be nice, because that would give us a free heal. What's that goblin doing? He wasn't even coming for us. 9 damage. Whew. Oh, 10 damage. Okay, he can kill us in 1 turn. So there's 2 ways to get by this. We could use our scroll or soul vials. Actually, does the soul vial even heal us enough? 20. Barely. Okay, raise the level, full heal. Stat point. Both attack and defense are pretty decent, but I'm going to go for defense. Max defense. There he is. I was wondering where these other goblins went. More experience. I actually haven't been paying attention now to how much experience we get from these things. Down another floor. Currently on floor 6. Ooh, lots of guys. Goblins don't want to open doors. Oh, there's more out here. Also stairs straight down, but it would make a lot of sense before we meet new enemies to kill for experience. Got a farm. This goblin is slowly moving towards us. I'm meandering over here. Heal up a bit. Oh, new item. Ah, another wooden staff. Never mind. We've seen that one, yeah. Mm-hmm. Got both of our wooden staffs equipped. That would be nice. Eight soul vials. All right, I'm going to save the paralysis scroll. Our last one. I think we have one left. Yeah. More soul vials. How many do we have now? 9. Got to pay attention. Is that a cap, I wonder? Ah, another scroll. Good. Picked up a soul vial. 10. Okay, that is not a cap. In some games, that might have been a cap or something. And in which case, you should use up the ones you have. Raise the level. Defense again. I'm liking defense. Means we can take almost no damage. Also, it says like the greedy ghost strikes us for 4 damage. Okay, that actually did hurt us. What is iron plate mail? Okay, I guess that's another flat up increase. Yeah, and there doesn't seem to be any disadvantage to heavier armor. All right. Just raced right past that goblin. All right, goblin, we're coming back for you. There you are. They are worth a little more experience points, but looks like it's about time for us to meet a new enemy, is my guess. Just based on the power curve that we've seen so far. You can still get hit for quite a lot of damage from these goblins. Nine soul vials is the current count. Nope, I haven't seen any new enemies yet. Still goblins, goblins, goblins all the way. Another wooden staff. All right, should not have actually stepped next to that guy. Should have waited for him. Oh, raise level. Perfect timing. Should probably start thinking about increasing attack. Defense is getting high, but takes longer to kill things. I was hoping that weapons would make up for that, but they haven't been. Chainmail, wait a minute. Is that any better? We have iron plate mail, that's right, that's the old stuff. I see. You try to pick up a scroll of paralysis, but your inventory... but our inventory is full, I guess. Is full. Oh, now it actually says it. It didn't say it. Print that last line. Okay, well, that's right. And we can drop things too. There's plenty of... We can drop, like, what if, like, yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff to drop them and just carrying around. In fact, they're carried individually. Wait, what? There seems to be something wrong with our message log down there. I dropped a tunic. Is it on the ground now? Okay, it is. Hopefully stepping on it does not pick it up again. Can I drop 2 things in one place? Yeah, I imagine I can, because we picked up multiple things from one spot earlier. Drop that. Drop the axe. Can't imagine I'll use a short bow, but I'll keep it anyway. Drop the robe. Wait, what? I think it might be full. There's a limit to how much you can put in a single space on the ground, but nothing appears in the log when you do that. All right, so now we're over here. We're gonna now drop the robe. 3 staves. I don't think we need 3 staves. 1 is good enough. Just wait till we meet an enemy that destroys your items. Wait, what was that? Didn't mean to drop that. Great, now I picked them all up again. Nope, didn't want to activate that. Wrong button. I want to do leather robe drop. Staff drop. Wait, what? Why did nothing happen? It's not dropping the staff now either. Weird. Now it's dropping the staff. Okay. Now I'm going to go here and drop inventory. I want to drop a chainmail because we don't need 2 of them. Okay. Now we can pick up the scroll. Apparently there's a total item count limit on your inventory, but it doesn't actually tell you that limit. Because we could have stacked scrolls, right? But it wasn't allowing us to go higher. All right, we're ready to get down then. Make sure I have the right thing. You know what? I don't have the staff equipped. There we go. After dropping it and screwing that up. Oh, and I can get rid of the other chainmail too. Inventory, chainmail, drop. And now we can go down. Oh, hello there. This goblin, 9 plus D6 attack. HP 50? Wow. That's high. Maybe they were 50 before. I didn't notice. They do have slightly randomized stats. Not much in the way of defense. Level 8. Yeah, they're going up in level. 50 HP. Our current attack is 9 plus D4, which is not very high. Alright, let's use, since we're stuck out here, gonna have to use a scroll of paralysis on this guy. Kill him while his friend slowly approaches. Scroll of paralysis on his friend too. It's kind of nice how this game does also already have some animation. Iron plate mail is what we were using. For the scrolls, you can see it move over there. Number balancing. Did find the stairs down, but you basically want to full clear floors in this particular roguelike. Not all roguelikes are like that. But more often than not, they are. Especially once you have an experience-based roguelike. That's why a lot of people who play Cogmind, which is a game in which you do not, almost never want, I'm going to increase attack this time, you almost never want to actually full clear floors. I mean, unless you're in only certain situations, but generally you don't. So a lot of people coming from other roguelikes play Cogmind and die when they try and just fight too much stuff when it's not really all that helpful to do so. Got to make sure you actually get something out of it. Or are doing it because you absolutely have to. What is this? An iron sword. New weapon? Ah, +4 +0, so slightly different. This just kind of switches out one of our defense for one attack, which I'd be kind of okay with right now, but doesn't seem super essential. Okay, and this floor is also full cleared. We're not close to the next level, so I'm going to heal up before we head down. And heading down. Alright, this time we weren't surrounded. I guess that's one of the more dangerous potential scenarios, is dropping into a floor and being immediately attacked. How many more soul vials do we have? 6. Alright, we're running slightly lower. Still lots. Gotta be careful about that. Still no new enemies, though. I thought we might have met another one by now. Oh, shoot. Step next to this guy. Bad, wasteful move. More soul vials. Yes. Overall, the generation seems to be fairly balanced in terms of resources and enemies and whatnot, but game definitely needs a greater variety of spells and effects and enemies. But you know, it's what different people have different amounts of time during the 70-euro week, so always got to consider that. Oh, I just raised the level. All right, we're gonna increase attack. Iron plate mail. We don't actually need this many iron plate mails. I kept it equipped that time. Oh, it's because I didn't drop all of them, right? But yeah, as we saw, I guess was it a couple days ago? You know, some people literally only spend a few hours on their 7 DRL, and other people will take off an entire week from work and work on it every day. That's what I do. I've done 7 DRL in the past. Just go full out, all 7 DRL mode. Let me use a couple of soul vials there. We have 5 left. Now we have 6 left. How many? 7 scrolls of paralysis too, but we're powerful enough we don't have to worry too much about it. You mainly want to paralyze stuff that will be doing a lot of damage to you, balance-wise. So now I'm starting to wonder how much longer the game is. Ah, shoot. Yeah, I'm going to use a scroll on this guy. Raise another level. Go with attack again. That's the primary way to get extra damage. We're not getting new weapons very often. Seems like enemies block each other's pathfinding. They can't actually move around each other when there's multiple. But anyway, oh shoot, I accidentally moved into the wall. Thought it was a different guy. Oh, new enemies, a dragon. Demon. Okay, I was going to say, it'd be kind of weird to meet a dragon, I guess, suddenly. But you never know. Demon. Oh, heck. There's a heck of a lot more hit points and even higher attack. Oh, now I really want the scroll of paralysis. All right, we have several here. Paralyze this guy too, because nothing seems immune to it anyway. 9 damage to us. He still managed to get off 9 damage on us because they have so many hit points. But he still died. That didn't. Now we're going to start seeing a lot of those. Perhaps. I guess I should save scrolls of paralysis. Soul vials, we got 6. All right, let's attack this guy. Go. Kill him. Die. Another short bow. Don't actually need the short bow. Or the one I had. Whoa, that guy did a lot of damage. Another demon. Time for some paralysis action. The new paralysis target. Raised the level, killing that guy. Wow. Let's see. All right, let's 10:15 now. All right. We're still not still got a ways to go. Let me see, attack, either attack or defense. I'm gonna go for defense this time because we haven't got any more. We have to go back and forth, I guess. We haven't been getting any more new items. I'm gonna pull back against that guy. Oh shoot! Oh no! All right, that was me moving too fast. Don't do that. All right, at least we managed to kill him before he woke up or became unparalyzed. Experience wise, I guess. All right, I have to use another soul vial. How many we got left here? 3. Go, go, go. This guy actually managed to step through the door right when I was going to pass through. That was unexpected. All right, collect one more soul vial. We don't need that. Okay, going down again. Imagine we're going to start seeing more demons. How deep is this game? Floor 11. Hopefully it's not the standard, 25, 26 depth. Paralyzed demon. Kill demon. Got hit once. Another demon. Gonna run out of scrolls soon. Demon woke up, still hit us a bit. All right. Take this guy out the regular way. Some of these goblins really hit hard, though. All right. Now we're actually running down to the line in terms of resources. In some games at this point, you want to dive. In this one, it's probably not advisable, but at the same time, interestingly, I mean, enemies don't really chase you down for very far. So if you can find a path towards an exit or just get lucky, then you could start diving and taking exits and just avoiding rooms with enemies. But then there's the problem that also you get attacked in some cases as soon as you walk through a door, which can be quite problematic. Raise the level. Good timing on that. Shoot. Go for defense. Another one. Another one. All right, we're going to take this guy with this scroll. We need to wait until he gets adjacent so we can maximize our wailing time. And you're dead. Demon. Step back through the door. We have 1 scroll left, which is kind of bad. One scroll and 2 vials. It's pretty much just balancing these things. All right, so we know there's a demon up there. They can sometimes leave, though, after you open the door. They do wander a bit. Sometimes it seems. All right, so yeah, there's just only 1 demon in the top right corner in that room. So I think actually in this case it's worth not facing off against that one. It's like the first time we haven't actually killed everything on the floor. Next floor it is. Okay then. You know what? I just screwed that up. Gonna heal immediately. Paralyze this guy. We'll survive this encounter. A steel sword. Is this like finally a decent improvement? Yes, +7 attack. Finally. Let's equip the steel swords. Also, 2 steel. Wait a minute, I had 1 of those already. Ah, shoot. I did not. Wait, I had 2 of those, or did I just pick up 2? No, I only picked up 1. Okay, we've been underpowered a little bit. That's could have played a part in the. Oh shoot. I'm gonna heal before I attack. Okay, we're out of healing. Out of healing. Okay, might finally die. No healing and no paralysis scrolls, which are basically our main tools. Okay, a little bit of healing. We're gonna use that immediately. Regular goblin. Oh, that was nice of him to drop Soul Vial. No, it wasn't odd, Zeet. The attack went up because we were using a weapon. We just weren't using a steel sword. I had a +3 a second ago, and I used equipped the steel sword, which was +7. So yeah, it was just an increase of 4 over our existing weapon. We had we had a wooden staff there, which we can drop now. We don't need a wooden staff anymore, and we can also drop one of the steel swords, and also drop one of the plate mails. You know what? I think I just pressed the wrong button and dropped the steel sword. Let's pick those up again. Let's try this again. God. It's not that big of a deal. In fact, I probably should just wait to drop stuff until our inventory is actually full. It's just nice, I guess, sometimes to keep it a little clean. Okay, so there we go. We got these attached. All right, so the honestly, I think it would work. It would be helpful if we could use a short bow to hit enemies at range, but that doesn't seem to work. Maybe I should try that again. I'm gonna try it again. I mean, pressing A does nothing. A for aim bows. It doesn't actually work. Why not? Maybe they broke it in this version. It's funny though, when you aim we tried it earlier, when you aim a scroll, then your bow fires along with the scroll. So there seems to be something wrong there. All right, I guess I'm just go back to using the sword. Because yeah, pressing A doesn't even give me like a targeting thing at all. I hate walking through doors and getting hit. 10 damage from a goblin. 10 more damage. Wow, these goblins, they're getting stronger. It's the same enemy, but it's getting stronger. I'm going to just back up here real quick. All right, we have no healing left. I'm waiting, but it's not working. Okay, I'm going to go the other way, just because I don't want to walk through the door and get hit right away. Oh, of course. Hi, guys. I think this might be the end, just based on numbers. Just have to get lucky killing these guys. Did he drop anything? It doesn't say when they drop stuff, does it? Oh, shoot. I don't know if I shouldn't have backed up maybe. I wanted to back up to see if he could have dropped something, but well, anyway, same thing. Ooh, failed. That's it. You failed. Press enter to start over. So it's really just a lot of balancing of those two resources, but I don't see necessarily what we could do that would be a lot better here. I mean, one difference would be max HP and leveling up doesn't seem to be a good idea overall, given just the balance of the rest of the game. You want to have either attack or defense to be able to fight better. Considering the numbers you get from the HP, it's pretty minimal. That seems to be imbalanced. And attack or defense, either one could be more valuable. I guess it depends on how high you can get your attack, but at the same time, yeah, I mean, if you get high attack and you're fighting fewer enemies at a time, that works. But if you ever have to fight more than one, which it doesn't seem like you do. So anyway, floor 13, I wonder how much further that would have gone. But yeah, I'm not going to go through that again, just because it's kind of repetitive and we saw everything that you can see in each floor. And it doesn't seem, again, the pacing in this one is a little too slow, considering the amount of content. Like when you do a 7DRL like this, it's better to either make it shorter or add more content so that there's more variation as you're going. But overall, it was balanced fairly well resource-wise, I think. I mean, we got all the way to floor 13, but it also wasn't super challenging in that regard because there weren't a lot of options. There weren't a lot of different decisions to make as we were going forward. So yeah, it definitely needs, we don't more types of enemies and more scrolls. And I guess you also want some kinds of like lateral upgrades for items. But anyway, I mean, again, 7DRL, different people have different amounts of time. Hey, Chris, how much? New game. Yeah, we finished it. We're done with this new game. We made it to floor 13, and yes, we died. Back to life. Well, we're not alive anymore. We are going to be moving on. Actually, how do I shrink this window now? Boom. Shrink back. Had that blown up for everyone. What do I want to do with this? There we go. All right, so back to our work unit. We have finished these three. We're going to move on to Ring of Ire. Is the next one on our list. Ring of Ire, Ring of Ire. But it's been nice to play some more traditional style roguelikes today. No, this one doesn't have much in the way of a description either. All right. Be the last to survive before the Ring of Ire consumes you all. Movement keys. Numpad. We will be using numpad. Are there any... Here's a screenshot. All right. Oh, never mind. Clicking the screenshot takes us right back to this page. Wanted to open that up, but anyway. Yeah, that's the judging page so that, yeah, when I'm done with streaming and whatever, we come back and we write our feedback and put in our ratings, which I do in another page first and then copy it over. All right, so let's get this started and see. It looks like it's going to be browser game time. Yeah, Croissant, I got the same impression. Croissant says that really sounds like a battle royale roguelike from the description. It also kind of looks like one. Oh, got some audio too. Ring of Ire, and be the last to survive. And it looks like from the image, there's some kind of ring thing, which probably closes in on you. All right, let me, I'm gonna change the size of this in a moment. Click mouse to continue. First, let's get in there and look at it, I guess. Loading world, please wait. Here comes the percentages. Guess I need to change the size on this. Left 50. I guess left means number of enemies left, or other folks out there. Ring distance 102. I guess E is like an enemy. Numpad moving. I wonder what the buttons there are. No idea. This guy just stepped on that. Does that mean he got a weapon now? Yeah, I think he just picked that up. This game moves really slowly. You picked up a wood sword. All right, we have a wood sword. We have HP 50. I mean, if it's truly a battle royale roguelike, then we kind of like don't want to engage the enemies. Are they going to fight each other? Is no one fighting each other, or are they? I think I went the other way. You hit enemy for 4 points. Continuing, I'm attacking this guy right here. The enemy hit you for 7 points. All right. We're just wailing on each other here. He's dead. There's only 23 left. Wood sword. What if you pick up something else? Leather armor. Okay, that's helpful. You already have a wood sword. Okay. Enemy hit you for 4. That's helpful. I can't actually examine the enemy to see how many hit points they have left, though. No. Did he eat the weapon? They use it. You already have leather armor. Right, so these different... Alright, there's still 17 left. Are they faster than me? I wonder what determines the speed. Looks like the enemies do attack each other, indeed, as well. Ooh, there's more better stuff up here. Bronze sword. Okay, but this is like a bronze sword and bronze armor. This will be the same thing there. Yeah, basically battle royale roguelike. Kind of reminds me of making the battle royale mode for Cogmind, which ended up leading to player 2 mode, where I have an AI that can play the game, sort of, which is pretty neat. Freeing distance 47. 6 HP. So is there any way to get HP back? Which, if not, that's kind of unfortunate. Steel. Upgrade to steel. The LOS effect. Yeah, the LOS does look neat. Line of sight, the FOV in roguelikes is just... It seems like a really... It's always a really neat way. Sword of Ire. Oh, nice. That's probably like the most powerful weapon, and there's only one out here, huh? Too bad I don't have any health. But yeah, FOV is a really good way to differentiate your game, the roguelike. I wonder if this is going to have the XCOM problem. Well, it won't, I guess, because of the ring, but I was going to say... Oh no, there is more than one sword of ire, because there's another one down there. The XCOM problem where there's like only one or two enemies left on the map. But it takes forever to find them. Are we just going to win automatically here by default? Well, no, there's only two left, which means we have to face the last guy. Unless he somehow dies some other way. Also, where's the ring? I think this is steel armor. Yeah, we can't grab that. Yeah, in this case too, you can see the FOV fading out to the edge. Alright, there's only one guy left out there. I wonder how many hit points he has. That's one thing you can't tell is how many hit points they have. Okay, there's the edge of the ring. See it on the bottom left there? Which means we need to go north to get away from the edge, I assume. Oh, there he comes. I wonder how many hit points he has. That's the whole question here, is how many hit points does this guy have? The enemy's attack glances off your armor harmlessly. Well, that's nice. Wow. He must have a really weak weapon. He's standing right next to a really powerful one, it would seem. Although, I don't know, this Sword of Ire. It's supposed to be good. I'm only hitting for 6 points of damage. An enemy has succumbed to the Ring of Fire. Oh, left 2. It doesn't include us. I assumed it included us. You won. That's it. We won. That was the end. Very first attempt. It doesn't seem like there's anything else in there, but we're gonna play it one more time just to see. Click to retry. I think. All right, loading world. Runs kind of slow, but yeah, it's nice if the enemies attack each other. It would be really annoying if they didn't, obviously. Wouldn't really work as a game, I guess, in that case, but it is something that can be a little harder to do. But the idea is basically just to avoid everything as long as we can. Dude, go away. Just want to find some... Oh, shoot, blocked. All right, never mind. Oh, okay. Push right past him. Need to find equipment upgrades. And avoid enemies. What is over here? Well, we can also explore the map a little more and see if there's anything else going on, but kind of interesting. Okay, we can grab a weapon. Also, the enemies do manage to pick up weapons. I always thought we would be we'd be dead for sure at the end there when we only had 6 hit points, but apparently that enemy did not really have much in the way of a weapon. All right, 36 hit points, better weapon. Basically, just going for better weapons and trying not to run into enemies, and just run away from them, basically. Wait, steel. Give me the steel. Direct upgrades. Nothing else you can really do. It's all bump. There's no other controls. That's why, yeah, I guess that I was surprised at first that the description was so simple, but it makes sense. I wonder where you start relative to where the ring is, because I'm wondering if I keep heading in the same direction, that could be a bad thing. It could mean I end up hitting it. There's only 8 enemies left. That's a bronze sword. Just need to go around and find the best weapon. And I'm assuming there's perhaps a corresponding armor as well. Uh-oh, here comes the ring. All right, do I risk it? Let's risk it. Oh, that moving fast. It's moving fast. can see it burning in. I'm gonna go the other way now. I just want to go down there and pick up the armor. Oh shoot, we're gonna run into a dead end is what's gonna happen. Oh, ooh, there's a way through the wall. Yes. Let me go this way, because this is the opposite direction. 5 enemies left. Oh wait, now it's coming in from the right, top right too. Whew. Whew, wait, what? Where's all the enemies? We're like in the center here. Where's everyone? Oh, here it comes. We are truly in the center, basically. I wonder what this guy has. We have 36 hit points, which is good at least, but there's 5 enemies left. Where are they? That guy is running? Where's he going? I'm trying not to fight this guy while I see what else is out here. There's still 5 enemies left. An enemy has succumbed to the Ring of Ire. I am gonna sit in the exact center, dude. You're gonna die. Oh, there's no wait. Okay, fine. We're both in the middle. It's him. It's him and me. Hit the enemy for 4 points. And his attack glances off your armor. His too weak. Check it out. Here comes the circle. It's coming. It's coming. All right. So apparently not super difficult. I mean, the thing is with Battle Royale, it's rather difficult to make a single player Battle Royale game because you need good AI to make it really interesting. And obviously that takes a lot of work. I mean, it depends on the complexity of the game, but even in a simpler game, I mean, just the number of things they'd have to take into consideration, even in a game as simple as this, in terms of positioning and what they might want to do. And I don't know, it's complicated. Lion King Dune is a circle of ire. Not gonna sing that. All right, so yeah, we're pretty much done with this game. That one, I mean, we beat it twice now, and I think seeing everything it has to offer. But that would put us at the end of our current work unit. And a little earlier, I planned to stop today's stream a little earlier as well, but because I got a lot of stuff to do later on. But if people are interested in sticking around, still, we can do another batch. I don't know what the next batch is. It's not necessarily this, because other people might have. No, here's one. 1 second. All right, I'm claiming another batch here for us. Wait a minute, what? All right, we have a new batch. All right, so you can see what's going on here. We are on this batch now. These have all been claimed. No one claimed this one yet. It's the next one. So 1 second. I'm working on a different screen, so because with the full screen, the full worksheet. Because I for anyone who doesn't know, I made a copy of the worksheet and deleted other people's info from the sheet. Oh, Chocobo, yours was in the previous batch. Which one is yours? You did one of these. Is yours Tiny RL? No, it was Autonomy. Oh wait, what? We're in. Oh, you mean the previous batch from today? Oh, you mean today's oh, I see. Yeah. You mean from the one we're doing today? I thought you meant from the one I just picked. I do know that this one I think is someone who's on the Discord. At least I remember the concept they were working on and saw it on the roguelike dev. I haven't heard of any of these others, so I guess we'll start that one. Oh, yours was up here. Okay, yeah, someone's working on that one. right now. All right, so we're going to go skip ahead to Medieval Upbringing. I'll write the reviews for these later. Medieval Upbringing. Second, close out some stuff. Medieval Upbringing. So we're going to start on our fourth group here. Medieval Upbringing 7DRL. Oh. Oh, okay. Apparently we're in the game already or whatever. This is like in the browser and it starts automatically. This is what the game looks like. Interesting. You finally have a chance. Oh wait, I should probably. I'm sorry, I forgot. This was massively oversized at the moment. Not used to doing that. You didn't actually see what was going on. Keep having to switch this every time. All right, so you finally have a chance to become a kid in this slightly fantastic medieval England, develop your skills, take on small jobs, fight your inner demons, and participate in tournaments, all to ultimately achieve good standing when you are recruited into the army. Featuring a skill tree of over 100 skills, numerous endgame fates, a puzzle-like mind map of your inner development, and a ton of achievements to unlock. Wow. Check what were the rules again section of the info tab for the rules and hints. Check out the leaderboard for the heroes of medieval upbringing. Yeah, so this concept, I read about the concept when they were working about it on Discord. It seemed really interesting. Not super roguelike. I mean, in the sense that you're a person running around doing stuff, but I mean, obviously there's like skills and resource management and whatnot. We'll get to that later. We'll see how it plays. I don't know much about the details. All right. So would you kindly tell me your name? All right. Let's give them our name. I'll put in my name here. Start the journey. All right. Choose your character. I guess it's going to be this size. Let me see. How can I? Whoa. The full screen does not actually work very well. We're not going to do that then. I guess I'll have to do it by zooming again. And I can't zoom in here. I guess we'll zoom. Oh, it does actually work. That will not work very well. We're not going to zoom itch. We're going to have to zoom the. I'm going to have to zoom this window again. I guess for OBS. Let me get this working eventually. A little bigger. Right about there. Okay. That's probably decent. This game's UI is wacky as fuck. Hey, Vectus, welcome. Very interesting premise. Yeah, the premise is neat. All right, so here it is. Choose your character. You are wise beyond your years. Starting job, collecting harvest. You have stamina and good physique. Starting job, shop assistant. You have high stamina and good physique. That's the same thing. Starting job, waiting tables. All right. I mean, I don't really know. We don't know anything about what our goals are or how it works. So it doesn't. Vector says the starting job you pick will say a lot about your character, Kiz. Hey, I'm playing a game, not real life, right? What if I played as Vectus? Vectus would definitely be a shop assistant. Am I right? All right. Anyway, shop assistant. I'm honored. All right, we'll pick shop assistant. Okay, shop assistant. Vectus says, "I'm honored. You think I'm hireable." I didn't want to put you in the fields. All right. So what is going on here? We have my skills. Whoa, study, mind map. Oh my gosh, tournaments, information. What the heck? Oh, there's a lot of stuff here. End turn. You have a higher chance in your next tournament. So this is kind of some kind of skill we can activate. Your next bomb destroys all nearby monsters. Oh wow! So there really is like fighting in this game and stuff. The next time you die in battle, revive with 1 health. I see. So this is some kind of. So normally dying probably is permadeath, but you get some kind of thing to block that. Completely negate damage from the next monster. Okay, a shield. Sure. You're spared from the harsh fields, Vectus. I don't know exactly what this means. What is this? Can we click on? Oh, select a skill to see its description. Shop assistant. The most boring activity after fishing. This is your native skill. Stats boost when practiced. I see. So you can do your shop assistant job and get mon, which is money. We can make money and increase our intelligence by practicing our job here. Whoops, it's gonna be annoying. Scroll windows and accidentally scrolling. Yeah, okay, it scrolls like that. Okay, once the scroll bar hits the bottom, it scrolls the entire window. Chance to master. Practiced so far 0. By first practice action 0.05, 0.45. I see. So, okay, on session end, they give you the whole formula here. But it's nice that they give you some example numbers. By 10th practice session, there's still only less than a 1%. Wait, is that less than 1% chance to master, or does this 0.89 mean 89% chance to master? I'm guessing it's got to be 89%. Um, Interesting. Okay, so we can practice that. What is it? Read books. We can spend time reading books. Reading books improves your brain capacity. This is your native skill. We start with this. Okay, so the stat boosts, and we have a chance to master it. We'll see what mastery means later. Play in the yard. Fresh air improves your physical well-being. All right. Chance to master. Okay. And what else do we have? My skills is on this list. Study. What is study? Oh. Select a skill to see its description. Cost to learn. Prerequisites. Shop assistant. So you can get. I see. So yeah, different skills have different prerequisites. We can become a merchant. You start to track the flow of import and export, and your employer gives you more important tasks. I see. I guess the plus means we're going to study it. Now, what does that mean? Or does it open something else? What is this? Not enough knowledge. Oh, merchant currently costs $560. So yeah, plus here means you actually learn it or you study it. That's exactly how that's. Yeah, I didn't see. I guess there wasn't another way to do that here. Stats boost when learned practice. So this is learns new skills. So you get skills. You can practice skills to boost your stats, and you have a chance to master the skill by practicing it enough. So it's kind of random in that sense, whether or not you'll master it. Current knowledge cost is 560. What knowledge? Our knowledge here is 100. Okay. What else do we have? Pocket thief. Prerequisites, none. Bulletin board. You go to the town hall to see job posting and opportunities to learn more. I see. And weapons training. You like to call running around with a wooden sword weapons training. The writing is fairly good in this, which makes sense. It's got to be. I mean, if you're going to do a game which is based apparently mostly on words. Okay. I don't know what really the stats are. Oh, +2 per turn. Interesting. I wonder what the stats really mean in the end, but we'll find out, I guess. All right. You sneak into the old baker's bakery and experiment with flour and dough. Herbalism. Blacksmith principles. Okay, what else do we have here? So we can't learn any of that anyway because we don't have the knowledge. After that, we have the mind map. Okay. Can we move around in here, or what do we do on this page even? What are the rules section of the information tab? Information tab is this one. Okay. Time, charisma. Okay, so this is our mind map. I don't know what we'll do with that later. Tournaments, youth talent show. Entry requirements, money -1. Okay, costs a little bit of money. 20 to 40 people compete all at once. First place, your stats taken into account and their weight. Skills that improve your chances. Playing it's either, okay. Not really much here. Baking. What? Youth talent show. The youth talent show, baking gives you the best improvement in your chances to win in the talent show. Youth sword fighting contest. Resilience requires 6. We have 0. 16 people compete at a time. Semi-finalist, finalist. Weapons training, 500% increase. Whoa. Well, maybe that would make sense, right? Got to train with our wooden sword. Okay, all right. We got an idea of what the tournaments list is then. Information. What were the rules again? Here we go. You're guiding your character through their formative years in the medieval fantasy setting. The main action happens inside your head on the mind map. Okay, so that's where you can choose what stats to invest in and sometimes fight your inner demons. You have limited time and mental health each turn to allocate for the actions in the mind map. Every mind map level has 2 exits, each of them leading your character to one of 6 core moods: happy, sad, anxious, angry, depressed, and motivated. Each mood has its upside and downside in terms of stats distribution on the given level. Every time you use an exit, your level increases. Higher levels, higher stat increments. The knowledge can be used to study. Each inner demon, aka monster, has a weakness: melee, archery, or magic. They start taking less damage to you when you advance the corresponding skills, up to 15 less. You can only fight a monster if you have enough mental health, but defeating them increases your resilience. The special powers tracked in the bottom left corner are single use and do not stack. Once you build up your stats a bit, it makes sense to participate in tournaments. Your power in a tournament is determined by the sum of relevant stats. There are 2 tournament types, all against each other, or a bracket of pairs. Okay, those are rolled separately. Finally, when you have nothing to do, you can choose end a turn. Here you pick 5 skills you want to practice this turn and gain the corresponding stat boost money. You also have a slight chance to master each skill, which improves your chances in tournaments. The game finishes after 36 turns. When you are conscripted into the army, your final achievements in the army are based on the skills you managed to master, up to 3 per playthrough. Okay, that's helpful. How do we close this window? Press escape? No, wait, I don't. Press information again. Who made this again? Character history, skills history. Wait, what is this? Oh, I see. Okay, this is all info. Good info. Good. A lot of good data. This is seems fairly well done, and they're extensive for a 7DRL. So here we go. What? Is it really? Vector says, I knew these icons were familiar. This is the tome set. This is the tome set of icons? Really? Huh. I am not super familiar with that. I wonder where that came from. Didn't know that. All right. So we can choose these, and we actually pick these, I guess. Do we pick a direction and move? Let's see. Charisma +2, strength +2, time. What's our current time? Okay, here it is. Time is 100. We have 100 time. All right. Let's add some wisdom. Okay, yeah. When you click wisdom, our wisdom here went up by 2, and it opened up all the things adjacent to it, and this is now black there. Dexterity, charisma, more wisdom. I really don't know exactly what the stats are really going to help us with, except for basically, it seems, giving you access to new skills and things as well. And I'm not going to remember what all the skills really need or are good at. So, oh wow, next level. Next level, anxious. I wonder what the moods actually mean. Time -10. So technically we can spend as much more time as we want here and increase stats. What's this? Intelligence. What if you ran out of time and haven't found an exit yet? Anxious. Oh, so the meaning of anxious, I guess, is no. What does it? What does no charisma mean and 2 times dexterity mean? I'm not sure what that means. Yeah, I know what you mean, Vectus. I mean, they're from Tome, but those icons were from somewhere else as well. It's from some other set. There are multiple exits, yeah, but I'm thinking, what if you didn't find an exit before you run out of time? Maybe you just can't raise a level? Yeah, I know you don't have to exit if you don't want to. But what I'm saying is, if you're only each of these things we're opening cost time, and there's only so many exits on the map. so we might not have found one. I'm just picking random stuff. Gonna run out of time eventually. Knowledge plus 25. What knowledge do we have? We have 100 knowledge. Knowledge. That seems more rare. Well, no, here's another one. Knowledge again. All right, so I only have 0 time. So what it's, if we try and click another one, it's going to say no time. Nice. The CDN is here to tell us you have no time left this turn. Nice little pop-up box. All right. So yeah, I guess you don't. So if you don't exit, would you end your turn on the same level? I'm not quite sure. I don't know what the difference would mean if we what if we don't exit and we go to the next turn? What if you end the turn? Oh, so if you end the turn, we can spend more time exploring the same map, I guess, and look for more exits or something. Let's just end the turn and see what happens. End the turn. I wonder if it'll stay on the same mind map. Masterclass UI, yeah, really. Practice. Remove skill, end turn. Okay, let's practice that. What does this do? Remove skill. Removes the last skill. Okay, I was just curious what the button did in particular. Sure. I mean, let's just have a nice little, and then end turn. All right, end turn report. All right, so we got back. Time was restored to 100. Money plus 20. Stats increased by practicing, and skills mastered this turn. Did we master something? None. Okay, yeah. Okay, got some skills, and now what do we do? Yeah, okay. We're still on the end turn screen, right? And we go back here. Is this the same? Yes, it is the same. All right, so leveling is different than turns. Turn, and where it does give you the maximum, this is the limit, where there's the maximum of 36 turns, that's when the game ends. So the purpose of leveling, again, what are the rules again? Leveling in particular for exits. Here it is. Here it is. Every time you use an exit, your level increases, and higher levels offer higher stat increments. And I guess so. Okay, so each mood has its upside and downside in terms of stats distribution on the given level. And has a secret effect. Oh, here's another thing. A secret effect that you discover mid-game. Huh. I guess depending on what mood you're often in. I guess we'll find out. But it seems like part of the reason for you wanting to leave a level is just higher stat increments. But I wonder if how often should you level more or less? That's something I can't really decide yet. Yes, we're in turn 2, Vectus. We made it to turn 2. We're alive and well. And I guess I don't know. I guess you can't die in this game. It's just a question of doing different things. Well, no, I guess there's inner demons that can kill you. I haven't seen any of those yet on here, but we are just starting. We probably don't have much in the way of demons yet, huh? Maybe halfway through your mood, make some kind of boss demon. All right. So we currently have 150 knowledge. It didn't exactly increase much in the way of knowledge. I mean, compared to the costs. Current knowledge cost, did that go down? Current knowledge cost, I think it went down on merchant. Yeah, I did. Because the knowledge cost is based on a function of these other things. And our stats went up, which means the cost of doing these things goes down. So it's going to become time when a lot of these things start getting much cheaper. Current knowledge cost 156. We could have done some weapons training. Probably seems like a good idea. For that, you want strength and dexterity and knowledge. Actually, even just some strength and dexterity would increase. Like if I did that and we go back to study weapons training, the cost has now dropped below our knowledge requirement. Stats boost when learn dex 10. All right, so let's learn weapons training. Learned it. Got a new skill. Knowledge is now way down, of course. My skills. Weapons training. Okay. Now back to here. We have a current time of 80. And I'm not really sure where we want to focus, but I don't know. I wonder how good min-maxing is in this game. Get some knowledge. Is that the only way to get knowledge in order to advance? Is I guess through the mind map. Yeah, would make sense. Fair amount of strength. Dex +2. Oh, time is now 0. All right. So, oh, look at this. This changed. There's now neighborhood fray. Okay. Weapons training 100%. Resilience 1. We still don't have any resilience. How do you get resilience? How do you gain resilience? We don't have enough resilience to do any of these things. Well, 0. So, these give you stats, not resilience. How do you gain resilience? Not sure. Not sure how to gain resilience. Maybe that's something you gain when you go up a level. I'm currently level 1. Anyway, well, we'll see later. I'd like to try out one of the tournaments, but we can't do that yet because we have no resilience. So let us go to the end turn and practice some stuff here. Let's do, cares about books. Let's play in the yard, do more weapons training, and end the turn. We've mastered weapons training. Woohoo! You can now learn these new skills: archery basics and melee footwork. Stats increased by practicing. These numbers look like they're going to get really high eventually. Yay for mastering weapons training. New skills have appeared on here. Archery basics. You buy a bow and arrow to shoot scarecrows on the farm. Current knowledge cost 498. We have 79. Melee footwork only costs 112. What's up, Dank Jira? Welcome. What do you mean? Oh my god. Or was this your game? You just, oh, what? You just casually checked the leaderboard and you saw Kizrati on there? Wait, how am I already on the leaderboard if I just started? Doesn't it put you on the leaderboard when you finish? Also, is this your game, Jira? I know it was someone from the Discord's game. I didn't remember exactly whose, though. If it's yours, then, I guess it would have been nice if... Oh, it updates every turn. Oh, interesting. Oh, where's the leaderboard? I want to see the leaderboard then. If we're already on it. Oh, it is yours. Cool. Oh, hi, Eldar. Oh, no wonder. Oh, no wonder. Okay. Yeah, different people using different names. And yeah, hey, Steve. Okay. Where's the leaderboards? Here, this is the leaderboard. Let's check out the leaderboards. Yeah, we started only about 30 minutes ago. We actually finished my other batch. We finished all these games, and yeah, I took the next one that was unassigned, and it started with this one. I was like, hey, I remember that from the Discord when it was me getting worked on. I was interested in trying it out. We've already gone through all the absolute basics, and we've been playing for maybe a half an hour or so. Got just the basics down. We just barely started. So, check it out. Here are the medieval upbringing leaderboards that I can't actually shoot. I'm gonna have to resize this to show you the whole thing though, unless I just do this. I'm trying to do this without messing up OBS, because that's kind of annoying on OBS. There you go. Now you can sort of see what's going on. These are the leaderboards. Completed playthroughs. Wow, some people have done 20. A lot of ones. And wait, updates every turn? I'm not on the leaderboards here yet. I guess I'm in the data, so it's updating for you. Order by last played. That's true. I could do that. Oh, the leaderboards have multiple pages in it. I don't see another paging thing, but no, anyway, the search didn't work. But there it is. Completed 3 playthroughs. Well, huh? Look at that. It really is. That's interesting. I mean, the leaderboards that literally update in real time. That's unexpected. Normally that happens at the end. Cool. All right. All right. So let's get back to this and continue on our run. We just started. We're on turn 3. Not a lot on us. I was wondering where we get resilience. We'll see if we can figure that out later. I haven't gone to a new level though, so I'm wondering if we might relate to that. We've got melee footwork here. Whoops, we're already at the bottom. Current knowledge cost, so we don't have enough to get that. Okay, back to the mind map then. Oh, that's right. Oh no, we have time left again because we ended our turn. We have yet to meet anything else out here. Let's go with the charisma. Our charisma is super low because I'm not focusing on it. And just strengthen it up and go take out some tournaments. More knowledge because knowledge is good. A little bit more time. Strength, strength, strength. Our dexterity is still rather high though. Okay, so we are now back to 0 time, but we have enough knowledge to get something if we want to. Mainly looking at these other things. Blacksmith principles. Let's see here. More dex boost when you learn this as well. Wow. More dex boost for both of these. All right, we'll get that because it's cheap. Just like getting things I can afford just to see what they do. Okay, so we're now back to 0. We have a choice of either taking the exit, an anxious exit, or continuing to search for a new exit on a new turn. I think at this point, yeah. Yeah, it's okay. I gotten used to it, Dankjiro. I noticed that earlier. Yeah, the scrolling, the descriptions. Once you scroll to the bottom, it would scroll the main page. But it's okay as long as you know when you reach the bottom, you just need to stop, not scroll anymore. It hasn't been an issue really. Okay, so I guess let's go to the next level just to see what that does early on. We could go to the next turn, but I mean, it seems like so you can spend your lower turns like as many turns as you want almost on the same level and just fill out your entire mind map. But I'm gonna go to the next level just to see what it does. And we're on the next level. Ooh, what's this? Oh, it's all right. It's just showing us to start with that we can raise our constitution. We didn't even see that before. We haven't had a constitution one, and it's a place we can start from though. So we still did not get any resilience. All right, we need to find out how to do that because I can't participate in tournaments until I do. The Great British Bake Off. Funny. Obviously, we suck at baking, so we can't really do that, but that was an option. We could learn that. Potions contest. Again, entry requirements resilience 6. We still have 0 resilience. Does this require resilience? The bake off? Yes, it does. Wow, everything requires resilience, and we don't have any of that. Youth spear throwing. So there's no neighborhood fray anymore. That was something I was kind of eager to take part in. But as you go to new turns and or new levels, all this stuff's changing. Time. We got a little bit of time. Good point. We got 40 time. So we got 40 time for going to a new level, but not as much as going to a new turn. We were originally at 0, so okay. Weapons training 55%. I mean, yeah, weapons training would help us here for prizes. Get money. I guess. Yeah, money could be good. Talent show. We've seen this helps with baking, basically. Oh, we can also weapons training barely gives you anything there. All right, so resilience is in the rules, is it? And then I'll look at the rules again. Thank you. Oh, there it is. Ah, okay. I've forgotten about it. I can't remember all the rules. I started to glaze over halfway through when we're reading them earlier. We did read through all the rules, but that's right. That's how we get resilience. We have to defeat a monster to get resilience. So we need to find a monster. Well, in order to do that, we need to do that on the mind map. Each inner demon monster. I assume that they're on the mind map. We need mental health. We have 20 out of 20. Okay, so we need to find them on the mind map, I guess. Boom. Oh, there's some more things that are appearing. Wait, what is this? Con growth. Wait, con is +2. Con growth +1. I don't even know what that means, but let's see. Ah, growth. Never mind. It's the number per turn. Right. Okay. Growth is in per turn. That makes sense. +6. That was already higher. Now we've got +6 per turn. Okay. I like knowledge, but we haven't met any monsters. Whoops. Out of time. Thank you, CDN. Stairs give time, but going to new turn is even better for time. But yeah, I mean, it all balances out. Depends on what you're going for. So let's see. We haven't found any of these monster things yet, though. Wisdom. We're not very wise. Oh wait, whoops! I forgot again. I have no time. So we get to go to the next turn, or let's go end our turn, I guess. Practice something. We've already mastered weapons training, which means we don't really want to practice it anymore. I imagine wouldn't make much sense to do so. We can master playing in the yard. Is that we can master playing in the yard? Shop assistant for making money. We don't seem too bad with money, but intelligence, the most boring activity. Fine, we'll practice it. It is our job after all. Do a little bit of melee footwork. We'll do some of these things. End our turn. There we go. Oh, we mastered shop assistant. All right then. Master this turn. You can now learn these new skills: sword play and heavy weapons. Wonder why. We got some other requirements that allowed us to do that, because we had already mastered weapons training before. Okay then. Study sword play for. You buy yourself a sword to practice. It's rusty, but could still be dangerous as a blunt weapon. Oh, it's an upgrade from our wooden sword from earlier. The prerequisite was melee footwork, which we already... I guess we had the melee footwork, and you have to go to a new turn before the prerequisite can kick in for the other skills that you gain. That makes sense. Same with heavy weapons. Yep, prerequisite. Gotcha. Knowledge is 117. We're really behind on the knowledge. I wonder how you can increase that a lot. I guess going to higher levels maybe would start increasing the knowledge rewards. You want to try something really big and destructive, perhaps a club or an axe. I was mentioning it earlier, I guess, before you showed up, Jiro, that I like the writing. The writing and descriptions are good. Okay, sword play. So anyway, this card has 318 knowledge. We just don't have enough knowledge for all this stuff. Bulletin board. Bulletin board costs 10 money to learn. All right, and here was our shop assistant was the prereq for the merchant. And even though we're a shop assistant, I'm mainly going towards a more of a fighter type person, even though I don't really know. We haven't played before, so we went. Sorry, our mood is anxious now because we went through the level stairs, raised a level, and using the anxious stairs. Money is currently 30. All right, we have 117 knowledge. Let's. All right, we have time again, so. But not knowledge. The anxious stairs. Yes, exactly. What's this one? Oh, dexterity growth, right? Oh, dexterity growth now. Seems like investing in growth is probably a good thing early on. Assuming you do lots of turns, but interesting. I guess going up a level is even better than going forward in a turn if it also gives you time. Strength growth. Now we're growing. Haven't seen our new stairs. Did you notice that skill knowledge cost reduces more stats? Yeah, I was looking at that earlier. I mean, the formula's there. Yeah, we talked about that. With more stats, the cost does go down. Yep, noticed. Getting a lot of more growth things here since it's early in the game. It seems like that would make a lot of sense. Whoops, no left. Thank you, CDN. Okay. I'm quite curious why that's not done with an in-game notification or pop-up of some sort. I guess it was just easier and quicker to do it that way with a browser pop-up. I don't do web dev myself, so um, but I guess those things are easier to do. Let's see. So time is back to 0 again. We can, I guess we have to go to another turn then in that case. And we still haven't found a monster. So we can't actually get the resilience we need to participate in any tournaments yet. We can look at the new ones though. Philosophical debates. Read books. That's pretty interesting. Okay, I guess we're going to the next level then. Well, there's actually, wait a minute. Maybe I should check first if there's anything else I can get. We have 192 knowledge. Didn't get enough knowledge that time. This would boost. I mean, of course, stats boost when learn. We can boost stats by spending knowledge on this, and that would actually help us in other ways. Bulletin board seems like a pretty decent way to boost stats by a fair bit early on for only 98 knowledge. Blacksmith principles. Yeah, I'm going to go for bulletin board just for the stat boost. Yeah, Dangzero says, yeah, I ran out of time to do many nice things. I can imagine. The rest of this is already a lot of work. There's a lot of content in here. And the UI stuff, too. It's pretty extensive already. All right, so we're down to no time left, not enough knowledge to do anything, and tournaments and stuff we still can't take part in because we have yet to find a monster. So we're going to have to end our turn. And what bulletin board? Wonder why. Well, I want to master that. Anyway, 2 stats boost when practiced. I'm definitely going to want that, those. And enter. Okay, we get to see our end of turn report here. Stat boosts are there. Skills mastered, none. But we got new skills we can learn. Astrology, sailing, horse racing, and teachings of light. What the heck is that? Teachings of light. Ah, the local church offers group teachings of light to all interested. Oh. For some reason, this reminds me of Game of Thrones, the Lord of Light. Stats boost, wisdom. Danktier says there's one contest that needs no resilience, the Youth Talent Show. That's true. Yeah, I guess I did see that one, but we didn't. Is that even still available? Oh, it is available. That's been available a lot. It seems like baking is the main way to get ahead in the Youth Talent Show, but what is else? What do we get here? You get I see. It only costs 1 money. Huh. Baking. It only costs 1 money, and you can have a chance to make some money from it. I mean, I assume by prizes it means money prizes, and I mean, I'm not. What else does tournaments do here? I remember tournaments. It makes sense to participate your power in a tournament. Yeah, it seems like you really just get money. That's like the only purpose for them, for making money. Let's see. Tournament, youth talent show. All right, let's take part in this just because we can. See what happens. We'll lose 1 money. Boom. Okay, we'll see what actually happens here. Your experience at Youth Talent Show. There were 32 contestants. Your dice roll was a 3. The overall stat value was 355. You landed in 32nd place. It should be 32nd place, but you'll lose badly. Yeah, I just wanted to see it real quick. Figured we'd lose badly. You went home empty-handed. Yeah. We would need definitely more stats and probably some baking ability. That would help a lot more. But anyway. Interestingly, okay, so once you've done that, then it disappears from the list for this day. And it might come back later, or Either way, yeah, we need resilience for the other ones. Okay, so back to, let's see, we have 94 knowledge. I was looking at the new list of options we have here. Horse riding. Prerequisites bulletin board. That's what this gave us. That's why we found the teachings of light on the bulletin board. Horse riding and sailing, all from the bulletin board. These are things you can learn from there. So that makes sense. It gives you access to some new stuff. Astrology. Stat boost intelligence 20. This one here. Sailing. And horse riding. Okay, well, there's not much else we can do here, but we're maxed out on time again, so we can go back here. Dead last. Yeah, big F, Muffy. We were dead last. That was pretty terrible. All right, let's keep checking out here. 90 time. Looking for stairs or monsters or whatever's out here. I'm trying to explore diagonally so we can see more with less time. Not even actually checking what they are. All right, I do want that knowledge, though. Gain some knowledge there. Running low on time again. Wisdom, dexterity. These are good for seeing more, I guess. I should click on these earlier. Didn't think about that. 10 left. Okay, we're running out of time again. Okay, let's see. Knowledge play. Just curious what the costs are now relative to what we have. It'd be nice, obviously, if like with all this space here, you could see something like on the just listed over here the cost. So you could see what you can afford immediately. But that might be something part of my play style, but at the same time, that seems like something that's really relevant compared to the other stats. Blacksmith principles. And we can actually learn herbalism, which gives us some stats. No, mostly gives us money there too. But it would also open up probably some more skills as well. But if we keep spending knowledge on that. Oh wait, Pocket Thief only costs 40 for a boost of 10 dexterity. And it'll also open up other things. Let's see what that opens up later. All right, we studied that. Sure. 46. I was going to get herbalism as well, but you're back home now. No more mobile internet and fat finger typing. Miss any questions? No, I don't think any. No. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm just talking to myself here. Yeah, it's true. Arxip says, I really love how much this game feels so full of stuff, so rare in a 70RL. Yeah, a lot of 70RLs are lower on content, which is fine. I mean, if you're trying to just prove your core concept or whatever, but yeah, it's nice when there's more to do and see. And a lot of 70RLs might leave you, especially ones that are done really well with a good core concept, leave you wanting more of that. Okay, so we can't really do anything more here. Tournament has a blacksmith's competition. I need to get into the sword fighting competition, but I don't have the resilience yet. So I guess we haven't even seen any stairs yet. We haven't found those, so we're gonna have to end our turn. And we can train some stuff here. Mainly going for stuff we haven't mastered yet, which seems to make the most sense. And I guess we could do a little bit of these. Actually, wait, what does this actually give us if you train it? Oh, well, that's 10-10. That's actually not bad. Wait a minute. Pocket Thief is dexterity. You get a little bit of money. I don't need Pocket Thief. Let's go for double bulletin board training. We are running the bulletin board every 10 seconds. Is something new posted? Is something new posted? All right, skilled mastered none. We can now learn house burglar and dagger dexterity. Okay. Let's go check out these new dagger dexterity. Yeah, we got that from weapons training and Pocket Thief. After buying an unassuming dagger, you start playing around with it and slowly gain proficiency. Dagger dexterity. Costs 20 money. Wow, some money costs actually coming into play finally. I guess we got to buy that dagger, right? That's kind of an interesting thought. Current knowledge cost is really low, though. Interesting. Having really low knowledge costs for this kind of stuff, and then but then the money cost is there. Okay. What else did we get there? We got house burglar. There's no honor in breaking into houses when owners are not around, but there's certainly some coin in it. Oh, hey Rice. No. Wait, Enter the Chronosphere yet? I haven't played that yet. What's on our list right now? This is a new list I've got here. We're on this list. We finished our previous one as a recap for anyone who has just joined us, and we're down on a new list. We're playing right now Medieval Upbringing. All right, so back to this here. Yeah, I'm here to explore it myself, Dankjiro. Dankjiro is recommending that you hate that I'm at level 2 on turn 6. I suggest leveling up faster, optimizing, looking for stairs. That's the thing, though. I'm already doing that. I'm optimizing, looking for stairs, but that's why I clicked on these two, and that's also why I was clicking on diagonals. I mean, you might have missed it, but that's why I went diagonally straight into this corner, and down there, and over here, because I'm trying to find the stairs now. And I still haven't found them. I mean, there's technically, if you look at it, we've really only explored a little more than half of this map, which means, statistically speaking, there's not, there was only some chance we would have found them by now. So, yeah. Anyway, that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to go to the next level, but yeah, I'm playing it, as I'm playing it as I normally would myself. Just as reviewing here. All right, let's see, 129. Okay. Backgammon tournament. Here's something to every time you go to a new turn or get a new skill, the game just keeps showing you new stuff, which is really nice. I mean, as you saw with some of the other 70-year-olds we played before, including several today, you play the game for 10 minutes, and the first 10 minutes is actually really, really similar to the next 30 or 40 minutes after that. And this game is different, at least in terms of the fact that different stuff keeps coming up. Oh, okay. Yeah, Urksep says when I played this, I would reveal pretty much the entire map, every floor, because it wasn't clear it was a good idea to progress. Yeah, I think you missed earlier, Dank Jiro, when you weren't here when I was talking about strategy-wise. As a new player, we have no idea to really tell whether it makes sense to raise levels or end turns and spend more time on the same level to try and clear the map, because I'm not sure the advantages of either one right away. There's doesn't seem to be clear incentives there, but yeah, the rules do say that higher levels give more stats, but I still don't necessarily meet. I guess, yeah, if we think about that, and if you point that out more specifically, I guess that means you want to be as higher levels as soon as possible. But I still, I don't know, as a new player, I don't I'm not I feel like the fact that I can end turns while I'm on the same map and get more knowledge to explore more stuff, it makes me feel like I can maybe get, I don't know, work up more basic skills first. I don't know. It's just a feeling from playing games that I'm not sure what the optimal strategy is there. But the one thing that did always bug me was knowing that each turn you pass does still contribute towards the game ends at 36 turns. So I guess it does make sense in that sense that you want to go to the next level. Riskip says you gotta feel it. Reading rules is for nerds. Yeah, that's you got to assume that people aren't going to read all the rules. I did skim all the rules, but I pointed out specifically that I wasn't sure whether going to the next level or taking a new turn was more advantageous, because there's just so much stuff in this game that it was hard to tell. Anyway, okay, so we now have knowledge again and time again. 154. That's enough to actually get some skill, but maybe we should save up our knowledge. Let's first find an exit. I am trying to find exits here. We've explored a lot, but no exit. I'm not even really clicking on things other than to go for an exit. Not paying too much. We have yet to see. Hello. Oh, there's an exit. Sad. A sad exit. All right, no strength, 2 intelligence. Why does it say no strength and 2 times intelligence? Oh, is it because I think last time was also strength and intelligence. You always get, it's always strength and intelligence, it seems, perhaps, for an exit, and you either get like one of each or 2 of something, maybe. I haven't seen enough to. So I guess there's 2 exits though. If we didn't want to take this one, we might be able to take a better exit if we search longer. Like, let me see the information here. There's 2 exits per, I think. Um, levels. Every time you use an exit, here it is. Every level has 2 exits. See, I read the rules. Rice says, so it's like Minesweeper, and Dankjir says, yeah, some streamer dubbed it Minesweeper. That's pretty funny. Minesweeper. Hey, I really like Minesweeper. This doesn't seem quite like Minesweeper, but yeah, I get the Minesweeper vibes. All right. I kind of would prefer to not take a sad exit, but it's kind of interesting how you might be forced to almost take that exit. If you want to, all right, check it out. Found a new one. Anxious, another anxious exit. Why are we super anxious? Oh no. Okay, so all right, so there's different stats. With an anxious that's right. It was the no charisma and 2 dexterity. I don't quite get why it says no. Why would it say no? Why not just say 2 dexterity? And why wouldn't this just say 2 intelligence rather than having a no strength? Or does that mean does that mean every time you level up? Oh, I know what it means. It means this probably doesn't take effect. Oh no, that's per turn though. That's not per exit. No, I don't really get it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Rise. I mean, it restricts your charisma boost to 0 each turn, or it could be, oh, maybe that's during your, oh, that's right. You know what? It's probably in the rules too. And the state, your mood attack affects things later. Or was it? Yeah, each mood has an upside downside in terms of stat distribution and has a secret effect. So in terms of stat distribution, so by stat distribution, perhaps it means in your mind map. Sad is no strength, but there was strength this time. I don't really know. Okay. Oh yeah, that's what I was just guessing right now, Dankjira. Yeah, that it means your next level will have no strength tiles. But all right, I'm anxious from the last level, so I had no charisma tiles this time, supposedly. I guess there aren't then. Yeah, we have no charisma tiles. Okay, yeah, that I'd finally guessed that. I figured that's what it was because we're anxious in our mood right now, so that makes sense. Okay, no strength and 2 intelligence. So yeah, I'd prefer this one then. Let's take the exit. All right, we're now level 3. They do tell reviews not to look at outside information. Yeah, well, I'm not going to base my review on that anyway. Knowing that info. But plus, I knew that I didn't know that at first and had to figure it out. So there's no, we didn't get any free spots out here this time. Okay, so we have 179 knowledge. I guess let's open some stuff first. I can get some more knowledge here. Whoa! Collect all visible dexterity. Ooh, another example of how this game just keeps throwing new stuff out here. I mean, you expect that you might have seen all the stuff that you would see on the mind map, and here we are, level 3, and here is a new, level 3 turn 6, and there's yet a new tile, which seems pretty awesome. Wow, isn't that like insanely powerful? Can you use that later? I know you have integrity. Yes. All right. Let's see. 3, turn 6. Okay, so we have 229 knowledge. Our stats have gone up because reasons. Wait, did we get? Oh, we didn't. No, that's right. You have to go. That's the other thing. You have to go to end turn in order to get new skills from your existing ones. To 11. All right. The cost of this has gone down. Swordplay has gone down nicely. it would go down even more if I decided to grab this now. But now I really want to grab this after I've opened a bunch more tiles, and our dexterity will like go through the roof, huh? You can really min-max in this game, it seems, and do some nice stuff. Astrology 930 knowledge. Wow, yeah, we're just bad at that. 211. I'll just take this now. Oh, it costs 60 money. Okay, we need to make some money. Sword play. Yeah, we can't buy a sword. Can't even buy a rusty sword. 60 money. All right, we need money. Wow. Heavy weapons cost 100. All right, we're poor right now. We need to work on some money. I like this as I like the interdependency that's also forcing you to do other things. All right, so we need, I guess it would have made sense to go practice our see if we can become a merchant, and that would work. That would help. It's nice how it costs 0 money to practice merchant, but yeah, shoot, if we have to do this. We do have time. Yeah, I was planning on going over here and getting more, doing something else. I was just wanted to check this first because as soon as this appeared, anyway, I think I want to wait on that. What is this one? Intelligence growth, con growth. We're still early enough in the game that it seems like it makes sense to get the growth ones. Whoops, no time left. Right. Thank you, CDN. Okay, so now we have no time left. Okay, so what we're really in need of now is money. Burglar. Burglar gives you 10 money when practiced. we can become a burglar and spend an entire time stealing stuff so that we can buy our sword. Burglary pays, kids. Yes, Factus. 1 second here. Check this thing. Okay. All right. So I kind of want to go to the next turn to get some time back before we do anything else. We can check the tournaments. Backgammon. Okay. Money minus 20. Wow, it's pretty expensive. But if you can, I see winning tournaments does seem like a really good idea. We still have yet to find a monster in order to get any resilience so that we can use our sword fighting skills to gain money. That seems like one of the best ways to gain money, right? We're pretty good at sword fighting, but we have no resilience still. How do you? Where are the monsters? I assume they're going to appear on the map at some point here. I'm just going to end turn. And actually, what do we get here? Pocket Thief. Gives us 5 money. Shop Assistant. Gives us 5 money. And 3 intelligence. This is 5 money and 4 dexterity. Our dexterity is getting quite good. We can't get that new skill until we have a lot more money than we currently have. That would require a lot of shop assisting. Whoops. Check and make sure that went back all the way up. Okay, I went all the way up. It's fine. Shoot. Overall, this is a pretty fun game, though. I think I can see continuing to play this for a while and playing through multiple playthroughs to try and get to just try and go for different kinds of builds. I guess it makes sense to go for money. I guess. Oh, actually, one thing. I wonder. I don't actually know what mastery does. Wonder what mastery does. Unless that was in the instructions too, but doesn't seem to be. Is this based on the dev's upbringing in real life? Yes, the dev is also, like 700 years old, 600 years old. This is real. Let me see. All right, so I'm just trying to think of what I don't really want to actually master these skills, but I need money, some kind of money. Can confirm. I'm not. All right, let's do this because it's the same amount of money, and we haven't mastered that one yet, so makes sense. Bulletin board actually is pretty decent too. Let's end the turn. Oh, I didn't master anything. You got a year older. Oh, okay, that changed something. All right. On turn 7, you get a year older. Max health +5, max time +10. Okay, that's pretty cool. I like that. Sign of growth. Wait, max health. What is health? What even is health? Oh, mental health. Right. Okay. I guess it might help if that said mental health, max mental health +5. Because I know mental health is a stat, but this had me thinking HP. Why did my HP go up? I have hit points. Mental health. So now we can take on those non-existent monsters even better. Okay, and we got our time back. So, boom. Oh wow. Wait, what? Okay, there it is. Okay, we got 2 of these, which is kind of interesting. In fact, that means it makes sense to even use this one now. Wait, if we collect it, oh, it'll become black? Wait, if I collect this, that becomes black, and I guess I can still, does that open everything around it? Now I want to know. Let's click on this. It makes it go black. Wait, can I not click on this then? That's very interesting, if true. Get some knowledge, because I'm a sucker for knowledge. It is. Wow. That's actually pretty cool. I like that. When you grab this, they go black and you can't select them anymore, but that means you can't develop in that direction. What if the stairs were right here? What if you soft lock yourself? No, actually, that would be really hard to do. If the stairs were completely surrounded by something that you collected all of, you can no longer access the stairs. Oh, a bit of lore there. Erskep is the one who got you into roguelikes. He studied his old Doom Dar game to learn how to game dev. Oh, that's cool. Well, welcome to the roguelike world. 7DRL is a good way to get into it too. I believe there's a way to soft luck, but it's extremely hard. Well, the way I just described would theoretically be a way, but that also assumes that you could get the random generation would also be able to place things around it like that. It doesn't seem like it's possible for there to be that many next to each other in general. All right, so wow, that was interesting. That did raise our dexterity by a good bit more. But there's another one we can pick there, but we don't want to do that until later. Time 50. See, I don't want to grab these. All right, fine. Let's explore something down here. Here we go. Another one. Wow. Is this anxious kicking in? Con +2. And we're back to 0, and we're still not even halfway done with this map. My 2-day RL from like 2017. Okay. Knowledge is 304. We're still early on in the turns. Study. We could study something. I was really hoping to do this. Oh no, sorry, we don't have money yet. Oh, we have 39 now after that new turn, but that's still not enough to like get sword play. We need 21 more money. 100 money for heavy weapons. Sword play, we're pretty good on knowledge cost though. I guess we need to go for something that doesn't require money, but it seems like as you get later, a lot of these things require money. Dagger, dexterity. Money. Con +20. Money 0. Knowledge cost is also not too high, but what does that give us? Con 20. 154. So that's what practiced. I'm trying to think of how else we can make money. Ways to make money. Herbalism. You can make money through herbalism. Costs only 46. Oh, that's nice and cheap. Oh wait, yeah. That's actually a better way to make money. Learn herbalism. What about baking? How much do you make baking? 8. Also 8. Oh wait, oh look at that. Stat boost from baking when travel. It's actually randomized. I don't think I'd seen that before. Random. That's actually even better than herbalism. Oh, but does it cost more? Oh, that's because it's really expensive. I guess we're going with herbalism. Going with herbalism, and we're gonna have to practice that just to make some money. We need 60. And herbalism gives us. I like the UI setup is pretty good. It like gives you access to all the information you need when you need it. It's nice. Okay, we need 60 money at least. Doesn't need 21 more, so we need to practice herbalism 3 times in order to get the required amount of money. And I don't know what it would help us if we mastered some of this other stuff, but actually, let's go for this. Intern. Okay, we have enough money now. We can get swordplay. Costs 117. Also, it helps with anyway, with increased strength and dexterity, especially strength, we can reduce the cost further. So it would make sense, since we have time left, to go use our time before actually studying. I think. What's going on over here, by the way? Another talent show. 50 to 70 people competing at once. Skills that improve your chances. All pretty low stuff. Okay. This is the dexterity one again. Don't want to lock ourselves off too much, but all right, I'm going to do that. Strength, strength, int growth. Let's do this strength. Con. Why do you collect alls? I collected mainly because we had another one left. I mean, why are they there? They're there to click on, right? Oh, I did it because there's still access to the space through these other pieces, so it doesn't really make a difference. Isn't it strictly worse? I don't see how it's strictly worse. I was thinking of saving one of these for the very end, yeah. But then I was also thinking that by getting this, I might be able to lower the cost of certain skills and before actually reaching the end. But I'm not sure. I mean, again, this is my first time playing. I'm only on the 8th turn of my first time playing the game, so I don't really know necessarily if that is better. It's just me guessing. Knowledge. Oh, what's this one? Collect all visible wisdom. Oh, check it out. Neat. Yeah, that's true. That I know. Danked, I was gonna wait, Dankjir. I was thinking of opening everything and then doing it. I just gave my reason why I didn't do that though. Dexterity. Con growth. Oh, found some stairs. This looks like angry. Yes, this is angry. Angry, no wisdom, but double strength. Okay then. No wisdom. How much wisdom is out here? I guess it doesn't include wisdom growth. Okay, we can now learn swordplay. And then go to... I am going to go to a new turn. What is this here? Swordplay. Practice stats boost is 20. Herbalism. Oh, I mean, never mind. Oh wait, I was looking at the wrong one. Yeah, here we go. Practice is 6 and 2. We learned went up 20. Here's our stats over here. You can generally tell where we're focusing. Dexterity is certainly a lot higher than I intended. but get some money as well. Stuff that we have not mastered yet. And the turn, and then we can go back to the mind map and collect all of this, and then exit. Angry mode. Finally, something to fight. All right. Monster, bat. Vulnerable to archery. Ah. Okay. So, yes, the instructions we're talking about monsters in here, and like monster. All right. Each one has a weakness: melee, archery, or magic. They start dealing less damage to you when you advance the corresponding skills up to 15 less. All right. So, what else do we learn from here? HP cost 10. Okay, so HP cost here means mental health cost. Mental health cost. So, and what is that? It gives, right? HP cost is 10. And what do we get from that? Resilience wise, monster HP squared divided by 100. So that would give us, I assume that would give us 1. We get 1 resilience. Hey, the neighborhood fray is back. That would be enough to participate in the fray, where we kind of have a chance. But wait, what do you get from this? 30. You make 30 from that. All right. We don't. It would help if we had archery, of course. We don't even have that on our list. Oh wait, archery basics. Yes, we do. Costs 50. Current knowledge cost is 50. Knowledge is 50, and money is 50. Knowledge cost is super low because it's based on dexterity in large part, which we have a heck of a lot of. So I think money is the issue here. Could wait to take them out. We need 31 more money. See you later, Johnson. Yep, lunchtime. It is lunchtime over here. I was expecting to probably finish this about now, but oh my gosh. It'd be nice if there's a way to save this game because it's a really long game. They could play it faster, but it's kind of fun trying to think through all the possibilities and stuff. And also, it's still throwing new stuff at us pretty much through the whole game. So, I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to play it for a little longer. But yeah, I got a lot of stuff to do, and I was going to stop the stream early, but now we're already coming close to when I would normally be around wrapping things up. No lunch allowed, Vectus. Oh, Danktier says it auto saves every turn. Oh, really? So, like, if you close it and we open up again, we'll be right back here. It's rather convenient of it. You should be able to reload and see the same screen. All right, we're not going to test that right now, but just in case. Yeah, so we need to buy a bow. It costs 50. For that, we'd have to go to a new turn. I guess I'll skip on fighting until let's get archery just to help against fighting those guys. Charisma growth. Yeah, charisma sucks. Strength growth. Another monster. I can see how the monsters could start really getting in the way then. I need to get some archery out here. Strength. Ooh, another monster. Ooh, vulnerable to magic. What magic? Is that something you learn like through herbalism and you eventually get skills and you can actually learn magic type stuff? Obviously, fantasy medieval here. Magic. Huh. Probably. Anyway, we haven't gone down that branch. All right, so we'll basically try to ignore those guys. And instead, explore out for something we can take out with our current skills. Running low. Oh, something new. Plus time. Hey, that's a nice find. Huh. No, yeah, I know what you mean. Erskip here is saying, I'll test it for you. I reloaded and it worked. You can copy the URL. Yeah, the thing is, also different browsers are different. I mean, I'm in Firefox. Different browsers treat things differently sometimes. It doesn't always work. Um, oh, here we go. Vulnerable to melee. HP cost 5. Wait a minute. Okay, so 10 in parentheses. I'm assuming the 10 is what it is its actual base cost, and the reason it's 5 is because we have some melee skills. That's my guess. So we can actually attack this. And let's do that. 27 time. Boom. We got 1 resilience. That's how you get resilience. And we did lose 5 mental health here. I don't know how mental health comes back. I guess that's something I could check on. Mental health. Or one of the special powers. Plus there's all these special powers we haven't gotten yet. Anyway, I assume mental health comes back either bond level or bond ending turn. Might have read that somewhere, but don't remember. All right, so yeah, we're good at taking those out. We are not good at taking these others out, but I wouldn't mind going for archery. I was planning on using up our time here and then going to a new ending the turn. Oh, another bat. More archery bait. Oops. Our time is now an odd number. It doesn't go down to 0 anymore because we got that hourglass time thing. All right, we want to go for archery requires 50. Archery basics, money 50. Knowledge cost super minimal. 50, so we need 31 more. So we're going to go to, actually, what is, nothing special there. HP refreshes per turn, so you want to spend it. HP refreshes per turn. Oh, so yeah, if I was going to end my turn here, it actually makes more sense to just go fight these things just to raise resilience. Hey, what if you hit 0? Do you die? Formation. I guess that means you die probably, yeah. Every time in mental. Yeah, that's what it's talking about here too. Next time you die in battle. But, huh. Why would you die in, I guess, it'd be kind of interesting that how can you die accidentally because you already know. It won't let you attack if you don't have enough? I see. But how do you, I wonder how you die in battle then. All right. Anyway, so we can attack this guy. Now we have 10 left. Oh, so this would bring us down to 0. I see. You don't have enough mental fortitude to defeat this inner demon. Oh, so I wonder how you managed to die in battle then. All right, so we beat that. We have 2 resilience now. So now we can go here. Try to raise this. We needed 31 more money as well. We're going to use our herbalism to make that money. That's going to require, wow, it's going to require 4 herbalism training. Or we could split it up. One of these others gives us, no, bulletin board. No, we don't get 8 from anything else on this list. Money. All right, there we go. Okay, so that gives us access to archery basics. You have unlocked the Novice Learner achievement. Okay, what does that mean? Does it go somewhere? You know you can unlock achievements, but what does that mean? My skills. Nope, nothing here. Achievement history. Ah, okay. I guess it's just an achievement. You've learned 10 different skills in all your playthroughs, achieved on playthrough 1. Oh, that's neat. I see. So, wow, this game even has like its own achievement system. Is there really this many achievements? All these question marks? That's a lot of achievements. Okay, then. Back here. All right, so we're now back at max time. We have archery now, which means these guys... Wait a minute, we don't have archery now. What? Vulnerable to archery. Maybe I need to train it. Maybe it's because it needs to be mastered. You have to actually master it before it'll work. Because my skills. I mean, technically we have archery basics. Maybe this after archery basics, you then get archery. That's like level 2. This is just the basics. So we don't have enough of that yet. I see. All right, is there anything else we can study? Oh wait, that's right. I forgot to check what else we got on our new list. We got parrying. Money 0 is nice. Oh, there's a bug. It generates all. Okay. It's not all about swinging. You gotta learn about parry your opponent's attacks. Big boost to stats, current knowledge cost. Wow, this costs 80 knowledge and no money and gives us a lot of stats. That seems nice. Also, potion making, now that from herbalism. Had this, I guess. What does this? Cost to learn is 50 money. You get 9 money when practiced. You enroll in a school. Alright, well, we'll go for parrying because it's very cheap and it's a nice boost. These others are getting cheaper, but the money cost is still high. Astrology is very expensive. What do you get from practicing that? Money, a larger amount of money. So you really do need I like how it's balanced so that you do need a way to make money. I mean, as your profession, overall, that's interesting balancing this stuff. Can make more money as a merchant. 9. We do have. Maybe we should go. We have our shop assistant. Maybe we should upgrade to merchant. But let's see. Actually, I probably should have gotten that. 240 knowledge. It's okay. I was going to get some more knowledge anyway. More knowledge. Okay, there's more knowledge. I didn't get merchant. Vector says shop assistant upgraded to merchant. Merchants update confirmed. That's right. Yes, one day. Astrology eventually unlocks an OP skill. I imagine it's of course certainly expensive early on, but also that's kind of a different branch. I'm not worrying. I'm not, as you can tell from our stats, I'm not doing the intelligence, wisdom, charisma route. I'm going strength, dexterity, constitution for the most part. We happen to have fairly, it's not low intelligence, but I'm not really focusing on it. So the cost of this is still pretty high, knowledge-wise. But I can see how it's mainly you want to lower the knowledge cost of your skills by raising your stats rather than trying to gain knowledge, like the raw knowledge needed to earn that. So in that sense, yeah, it makes sense to find the exits quicker and get up where you can get higher stats while you pass turns. So I haven't found an exit yet, but we know where there's more enemies. We're currently at, oh, that's right, we got our mental health back there. I guess it's more efficient, though, to use on the weaker stuff. Also, we are now at 2 resilience, which means we can not participate in this. That we're going to lose. We can't participate in any of these. Okay, still can't participate in these tournaments. I wanted to participate in one of the other weaker swordplay tournaments. Then we can make some money that way. That's actually a decent way to do that. All right, we'll get there. Another bad. Ooh, collect all visible strength. Nice. Dexterity growth. Time. I like free time. Free time is good. Ooh, a rat. Kill the rat. Rat's dead. Okay, let's see. I'm grabbing this because these things are there on the corners. Just to explore faster. Ooh, happy. Huh. Double constitution, no intelligence. No rat come back. We're killing rats. Oh wait, there's another rat there. Check it out. Kill that rat too. Now we're gaining some resilience. Finally. Happy people are unintelligent confirmed. Is this a statement by a danger? Anyway, yeah, well, we don't care about that anyway. This is a good exit. Be happy. Right now we're angry. Angrily running around, killing bats. We can collect all strength. And actually, we have 15. We can actually kill one of these. Oh, wait, there's a bat. Wait a minute. Vulnerable to archery. Wait. Oh, that was the bug you were talking about. Oh, I didn't know what you were referring to when you meant the pop-up there. Our archery basic skill is seeming to kick in now. The HP cost on this is 5 rather than what it was earlier. Okay, so now I see what you mean. We can kill 2 bats now then. Kill bat. Kill bat. Won't let us kill another bat. At this rate, you'll get the rat achievement? Really? I don't even only killed a few rats, but yeah, we're working on it. Let's see. So I wanted to collect all visible strength. Boom. And then we can leave. Boom. Next level. Time! Time and knowledge. What do we have now? So what we're really lacking now is money still. Tournaments. Give me tournaments. Is there anything you can do here? Archery contest. I'm not a good archer, though. Archery basics gives you 500% improve. I don't really know what it is compared to everyone else, but also it costs too much. I can't actually take part in any of these because I don't have money. No money. We're poor. Oh, we found the exit immediately. I can't actually see what the exit is though. It's off the edge of the screen. A little misplace on the pop-up there. That's a happy exit though, because I know that because I remember it. But yeah, it would be nice if it was on the screen. Okay, but we don't want to take it immediately because I mean we've got time left. We can like kill a bat, which I can't see the stats for because that's off the screen too. Ooh, collect all strength. All right, what is this? This is 20. Kill this bat. Wait a minute. Oh, I don't have a mental fortitude. Oh, we actually need to do the new turn thing before we can do that. Right. 59 time. This costs 20. We can do one more. This one, collect all strength. Go to the next floor. Strength growth. Charisma growth. Still have not restored our mental fortitude yet. We're at 5. Actually, did this say mental fortitude? Yeah, mental fortitude. Just making sure I wasn't saying the wrong word because it is mental health here. All right, let's see. We've got 19 time left. Ooh, rat to kill. Oh, can't do that either. That's right. Same amount now. Okay, we're down now to 9 time and no money and very little knowledge. Looks like we're gonna have to go to the next turn. Merchant. Not really aiming for anything at the moment. Just kind of have a chance to get all of this stuff. Didn't master anything again. We mastered 2 skills right away at the beginning of play, but haven't mastered anything since then. Take a while, I guess. You can now learn these new skills. Shopkeeper. Oh, you can learn shopkeepers. Huh. Better than merchant, apparently. We've got fencing, hunting, precision, and spear wielding. Hunting. Can you make money with hunting? You can. Ooh. Bulletin board and archery basics. And it makes a decent amount of money, too. I mean, as good as any of the other things. Shopkeep's probably decent, though. Whoa, shopkeep. 10 to 40 money. Oh, that's expensive. Knowledge-wise. We need charisma for that. Oh, the one thing we don't have. That's right. We started as a shop assistant, but we have terrible charisma. How are we ever going to become a shopkeeper with terrible intelligence and charisma? Yeah, not working. Maybe we should go some other route, but that's a really good way to make money. Of course, it also costs a lot to start with, but hmm. And what else do we have on here? There's fencing. Cost a fair bit of money. Spear wielding. Heavy weapons. All this stuff's costing money. We need to get into some tournaments and win them. All right. But we can't get into tournaments without money either. Wow, if you get into a tournament, you better win, considering the costs involved. Precision. What's precision? As you train further, you're able to hit specific body parts of the scarecrows. So this is clearly an archery skill there. Archery basics prerequisite. Money 0, knowledge cost 80. That's pretty good. I mean, it's cheap. I can afford that right now. I like things I can afford. Okay. Back to here where we can kill you. Does precision not help? Even having the precision skill as another archery skill doesn't give us even more benefits against these guys. Found an exit. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Got the wrong thing. Next level, anxious. No charisma, but double dexterity. Collect all visible. What is this? A fairy monster. Oh, the monsters are getting more dangerous finally. Look at that. Fairy monster. Double. Collect all visible intelligence and another fairy monster. Which we can't take out yet. Collect all visible dexterity. Wow. Found an exit. Motivated. No charisma. No constitution, but double charisma. I don't really need charisma, but a regular rat. I can't take it out. 5 left. Unfortunately, these are not very helpful yet. We could explore more specifically with the purpose of using all these collect alls. Or, I mean, we found the stairs. We could also try to just use the one that would get us the most out of this, most benefit here, and then just leave. What is that? Click every neighbor. Time 15. Oh, okay. A bomb. Isn't there a bomb thing down here? Your next bomb destroys all nearby monsters. I see. Yeah, I remember this other bomb thing. All right. I see. So this would click these two, basically. Which I guess when the bomb appears in a convenient place, it's good. This here, it doesn't seem amazing, but I guess it technically is more beneficial. There we go. Bomb. I didn't actually check my stats. I assumed that by clicking them, it also gave me the stats. That's what it means by clicking, right? Oh, what is this? Reveal the whole map? Whoa. That's a pretty good ability or tile. Wow, every single turn there's just new stuff appearing. Let's look at that. Wow. Okay then. Um, 1 second. All right, sorry about that. Okay, that's a pretty cool ability to click the entire map. And we suddenly get a whole bunch of info here, and also this makes collecting all the visible stuff like really good. Troglodyte, 15, vulnerable to melee. Damn. Some of the enemies are going to start getting a little harder, though. We know our skills aren't going to be able to keep up with them. Obtain a poison bomb. Ah, that's what this is here. Your next bomb destroys all nearby monsters. So I notice the icon is the same. So all nearby, I assume that means adjacent. And do you get resilience for doing that? Yes, no. Can see how that could be useful. Time minus 20. This here, health, plus by how much? Doesn't say. I'm curious about this one. We're currently 25. Probably plus 5, maybe? Oh, it's current. It's plus current health. Oh, so that basically trades some of your time for some of your health, for extra health you get. All right, does it make more sense to kill a troglodyte or rats? 15 for 20. I mean, it seems like it makes more sense to kill rats. The actual formula was monster HP squared divided by 100. No, it's probably more valuable to kill this guy then, actually. And what else is out here? Dragonflies. Yeah, we knew that. What's this guy? Goblin. And there's another one, a harpy. Vulnerable to magic. We're not good at that. Not good at that. All right, I'm gonna do this. What is 77 time? I guess we want to use that. What is this? 20, 20, 20. And attacking this guy doesn't actually take. Oh, does this take time? I guess it doesn't take time. I guess the time costs are always listed as well. And I wonder, did I miss anything else on this page? There's all kinds of stuff. When you reveal the whole map early on, that was a pretty cool find to find early on. Oh, there's time. And get more time right there. Woohoo! Free time. Oh, there's also more free time here. All right, let's attack this troglodyte. I got 17 mental health. We can do this. Boom, you're down. And then we can get the poison bomb. And we can grab all the strength. And grab all the wisdom. And already got the strength. And give us time back. And then go to any floor we want. Angry floor or happy floor. It's the original HP, not the reduced one. Yeah, that's what I figured. That would still mean the troglodyte's more valuable. Because he give +4 and each of the rats gives you +1. So we got here no intelligence, but double constitution, no wisdom, double strength. Both of these are fine, really. Actually, constitution's a little lower on us, so maybe I could pick that. Right now we're motivated. This would be happy. That was a really cool find, though. I like revealing the whole map. Vulnerable. I can't see this guy's stats. That's really annoying. 110 time. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Is this like really lucky? Gargoyle. Literally found another reveal map right at the beginning twice in a row. And it looks like there's only one a max per map. Anyway, gargoyle is 15, 20. For that, we need to restore our health. This does take longer to sift through what's visible, though. Ooh, what's this one? Obtain a life elixir. Ooh, that's over here. Next time you die in battle, but I still have no idea how you die in battle. Anyway, I mean, obviously having this is better than not having this. Oh, hey, Haster. Late but managed to catch a stream. Work sucked. Yeah, we made it through fair number of games. This one's definitely the longest. Really long. But it does have the content to support the length, which is kind of interesting. It's pretty rare that you find a 7DRL that really you can play for hours, even in a single playthrough, and still be finding stuff. But I don't think we're going to actually be able to finish this today. It's too long. We're only on turn 11 after over an hour. Or I guess it's about an hour now since we started this one. Base is right here. Medieval upbringing. We're learning skills and going through before we're recruited into the army. All right, so we lucked out though and got a reveal entire map thing going here. Maybe you can die. I don't know. Die in battle. I don't know. Oh, this is here. Click every neighbor. Oh, I guess this here would be quite helpful now. This is a really good thing. What if? Wait a minute. Click every neighbor. What does click every neighbor do when you're standing next to the stairs? Does that make you go to the next to the stairs? Plus health. Okay. Otherwise, we could just blow all this stuff up. Oh, this also your next bomb destroys all nearby monsters. We could use this. One of these. We would want to use a bomb that's going to destroy monsters. This is the only one. It'll only destroy one monster. I'm curious if that'll raise the resilience. And I'm also curious if it'll kick us out of the map, which would be which would make sense actually, based on the description. It would make sense. Minus 20. I think we're gonna stay here a little longer just so I can collect all these things. Time is now at 15. Oh, and there's another one here, another poison bomb. Took 20 time. I don't know if that would have been worth it in the end. I feel like it'd be a lot nicer if, I mean, all the monsters are all white. I feel like it would be much nicer if there were no white icons. There's only one, I think, the knowledge icon. The knowledge should be a different color so that you can instantly at a glance tell how many and where all the monsters are. Because knowledge is mixed in there with all the monsters. You have to kind of filter those out visually. Whereas color would have been a good way to do that. Okay, so visible dexterity. Wait a minute. Yeah, there's a lot of those. I want this one. Visible charisma. I want that one. I want collect all the visibles. Well, there's 3 dexterity. I want this one. We need 20, 40 time. Oh, there's also another exit there. No dexterity. No dexterity, double wisdom. I'd want this one, I guess. So we want to take these two and probably not bother with the other bomb stuff. Just take these two and leave. But we can't. We need more time to do that. So I'm going to have to go to a new turn. Oh, there's a time tile up here. You're right. I missed that one. Very true, but I already used up all the rainbow colors. Yeah. I don't know. You still use one that's slightly different. Like I guess we haven't seen. Is there what was a lighter blue? There might have been. I mean, plus there's tiles we haven't seen yet. I'm sure, but either way, having all monsters be one color, considering that they're a pretty major aspect, they should probably be their own color. All right, so we did get some extra time there. It's not enough, unfortunately, but it's enough to do a little bit more. Let's see, collect all the dexterity. And it never hurts to have more charisma, even though we don't have a strong need for it. But it does mean we're going to need more time. All right, we're down to 9. Still no money. Okay, so yeah, we had... Trying to see if we can master anything. I guess it would help if we even practice something more than once, but still haven't mastered an additional thing. Okay, so now we got some time again. And let's see, you can now get all the charisma. All the charisma. Oh, and technically, we don't really want to go through to the next level until we've used a little bit more time, because going up to the next level gives you time. Earlier it was 40. I don't know if it changes at all, but using a bomb would be nice to grab stuff, but at the same time that would waste this, and then we'd have to pick up another one, which is kind of pointless. Definitely has a huge card game deck building vibe from the little I've seen. Sort of. You collect skills, you study skills, and gain money. It's pretty unique, to be honest. I'm curious, Jiro, are you planning on going, continuing with this game and like turning it into a fully polished, done game, or are you done with it after the 7 DRL? Because yeah, it's a pretty unique game. Definitely worth fleshing out the idea. I mean, we're balancing it out. It's already seems to be pretty nice what's done so far. But all right, also we got back some mental health from that, so we can fight stuff again. Troglodyte was the most efficient for us if you want to kill big stuff. But we don't have enough to kill 2 of them, so we just kill a rat, basically. That doesn't actually take time, though. Oh, that's right. There's also gargoyles. And a harpy. Alright, let's take a growth thing then. Constitution growth. Our constitution is off the charts. Yeah, not really. The growth is. It's going to go up a lot. Take some charisma growth to kind of try to offset that. And, oh, actually, we could grab some more knowledge. That's something I wasn't really working on. Probably should have done that. And we're ready to go to the next level shortly. Get some knowledge. Happy. Next level. Plus health. Good. That's a good pick right away. Oh, Jiro says, I don't know. I originally wanted tournaments to be their own mini games. Imagine Neighborhood Fray being an actual small battle royale roguelike, but on the other hand, the game is already pretty long. Yeah, I don't lengthwise. I don't know about that. In fact, I think the game could. I don't know. I like to say I think it could stand to be shorter, but as part of this has been because of the learning curve and figuring out how things work, and this is my first run. I'm sure it would go faster the more I play, and of course I'm not streaming and talking along the way. But yeah, longer would not be good. If you do that, you'd have to cut down the overall length of the game, and which maybe I don't know. I'd like to say it might almost be something that should be done already, but at the same time, I haven't seen how much more content continues to be introduced as we go. Because third through, and we're still seeing new stuff. So, oh wow, depressed. Next level. No dexterity. We have a lot of dexterity already. Opening these right away so we can get some more stuff. See more of what's available. It's kind of spoiled with the reveal all map thing on the last 2 floors. Now we're up to level 10. Better. Age 13. All right. Obtain the life elixir. We already have one of those. Okay, we don't need that one then. Could get some more knowledge. Or gonna fight something. Troglodyte. Sure, we'll fight a troglodyte. Check the tournaments again real quick. Youth sword fighting contest. Can we finally join this now? We have 10 money. All right. Are we actually going to win this? Can we win this? All right. We're going to try to fight this finally. Jira says, imagine retuning all of the skill costs, etc., for 25 turns. Yeah, I know I can see what you mean too. Just the amount of balancing required to get all these numbers working. Oh, you're saying an average run off stream, having learned the rules from what you've seen, is about 1.5 hours. I see what you mean. Hmm. uh, Jira says you'll die in round one. Really? Likely? Why? I mean, I don't really know what. I mean, all I'm seeing is skills that improve your chances, your stats taken into account, and their weight. I don't really see. I don't really know what this means. Strength 5, dexterity 4. Like, where did that number come from? Oh, this is weighting. Never mind. Okay, so strength. It means it takes into account these three strength, these three stats, and the weighting is 5 to 4 to 1. 5 to 4 to 1. And presumably, according to what Jira says, based on their knowledge, we'll die in round one. Oh, also, it's 16 people compete one pair at a time. So, yeah, you have to make it through a bunch of rounds. Wow. Huh. Also, there's a chess tournament. Huh. What is this here? Skills, read books. Archery contest. Obviously, we're not good at this, but I see. Oh, archery basics does count. Oh, wait a minute. Archery contest. It's 151. Our dexterity is the highest we've got. Not I don't know what it is good for this depth, but oh, Jira says there are 5,000 virtual people in the town of ages 12 to 15, and youth contests are all the under 17s, but still enough people to beat you. Huh. But that's Jira is pointing out that this is not a youth sword fighting contest. This is an archery. This is not a youth contest. This is for adults as well, which means I guess that makes it also uh, even harder. Wow. Well, I don't really. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't really know what kind of stats other people have. Or I mean, I guess you get this with experience from playing it, sort of, and see how well you do. I don't have any experience, so what I would normally do in this case would be to actually try it out. All right, we're gonna try this one. We're gonna fight in the sword fighting contest. There were 16. Your dice was 3. Wait, what? The overall stat value. Meanwhile, your opponent's overall stat value. Thus, you were defeated in the round of 16. What? We lost immediately. We did die in round one. We're outstatted by more than 2 times. The overall winner with an overall stat value of 202,000. So the winner had 2.5 times our stats. Wow. It seems kind of pointless to do these unless well, I mean, you got to really know what you're doing in terms of. It's hard to go into these knowing what your chances are. Apparently we're super weak still. Yeah, I mean, we have a ton of stats here, but apparently it's nothing compared to these other people. You can check the max stat sums on the leaderboard. Yeah, but that's the other player's leaderboard. I don't really know what that means. I was thinking about that earlier too. I don't know what that means really for me necessarily. Second here. I mean, I was looking at the numbers when we were here earlier. I was looking at this, but also like max stat sums. Look at these max level 119. Wow, mastered skills. The top player here has got a lot 3 playthroughs. Last played. I'm curious about their play length. It doesn't have that data on here, but there's a ton of questions you might want to ask about stuff like this. But yeah. Oh, I see some other names on here I recognize. What's our stats actually? I shouldn't. Oh wait, I didn't upgrade it yet. Update it. Let's update this. Redo it. And actually, no wait. It's not going to even be on this list because we're way below the bottom. Okay, so the leaderboards don't actually have everyone on it. It's the top players based on. It's the top number based on this. So, for example, last played. I'm playing right now, and we can see our max stats is 1296. Really low. compared to these. It only shows the top number of players there. So how many players? We got 20 play. Somebody's played 20 times. Dang. Some of these people, yeah, played a number of times. It's pretty cool. Total skills, max resilience, 628. Max level, we've got someone with 120 total skills. Somebody has 112 skills. Wow, Eldar. Oh, okay. Right, of course. That would make sense. You're getting there? I don't think I'm getting there. Or yeah, Aster says, use your astrology skills to basically be a peeping Tom. We don't have the astrology skill though. All right, anyway, mastered skills, achievements. Cool. All right. Wow. So yeah, we got totally crushed in that. But anyway, all right. So yeah, I've been streaming past my intended time for today since I wanted to check out this next game since I knew it was the first one in the next batch. So I'm gonna have to call an end here. Supposedly we can reload this and it'll appear again. It'll save our data. So like I can reload the page here. And we are in the same game? No, this isn't the same game. That didn't work. Did we go back a turn or something like that? It didn't. Oh, it saves on each new turn. So we went back to the previous turn. That's right. Does it say that in the instructions here? It does not say that in the instructions. So it might say it in here, or maybe not. That might be something useful to add if it's not here already. The game saves after each turn. So technically, we use that to go back to the previous time that this is the previous time I did a new turn. So it does have that saved though. But I wonder how that treats the leaderboards then. The leaderboards probably update that on a turn-wise basis when it's saved as well. It wasn't updating to where I was a second ago. I had gone to the next map. Anyway, forgot to talk about saving. Yeah, that'd be a good thing to add in the instructions. Pretty useful, especially for a web game. I think itch.io shows the game updated even if I change the text on the web page. On the web, this text here, this text down here, it shouldn't show the game updated. It shows the game updated if you update anything in the game for sure, but this should not show an update. Just the text here when you save the info, to my knowledge anyway. From what I've seen before. Anyway, somebody got a necromancer ending. Cool. So apparently at the ending you do get to see what kinds of what you become. I'm quite curious about a tower. Look at this here. Someone in the picture. Kairos with an ending. The end. Tower sniper, infiltrator, all kinds of stuff. That's cool. I like the ending seems cool. I like to get there quicker. Aster says, Necro, now I've got to try this. Yeah, I'm not a magic focused character here. I've been mainly focusing on melee skills, but also not very good yet. But also technically I'm only 1/3 of the way through. But still, compared to these other tournament people. Anyway, all right. So yeah, that's it. I got to go to lunch and get working on the rest of today's stuff. So thanks everyone for showing up to the stream. I'm not sure if or when I'll be streaming next actually, because I don't know. I've been talking for 3 days now. Oh, what is this? Wait, finish 18. Oh, okay. Danger says, shameless plug. You can see me finish 18 turns in 67 minutes on my YouTube channel. Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, technically, this wasn't that slow compared to that time. Even it just takes a while. But anyway, yeah. Thanks everyone for showing up. Went through a bunch of interesting games today, and I will finish my next batch. So yeah, I've got to play all these next as well. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming though. I might be doing these on my own. Either way, I probably won't be streaming tomorrow. But yeah, I've already done 3 days straight of lots and lots of streaming and reviewing. I'll at least finish this next batch and have done about 20 games, and then decide from there. But yeah, a lot of other stuff to do. taking off time from work, of course, to do all this extra reviewing. So, but can't leave that stuff by the wayside for too long. So anyway, yeah, well, I'm not sure. Oh, that's right. Actually, you could see part of that. Anyway, yeah, thanks everyone for showing up and play 7DRLs. I will definitely be playing 7DRLs again, streaming them to check out some of the top rated ones, any that I haven't played already, which I don't know if I've been played many of what will be the top rated ones based on what I've heard. But yeah, I like to go through those and see what they are. So we'll probably be streaming some of those when the reviews are done. But that could take some weeks to, a month or two from now, depending on how the pace goes. So anyway, thanks everyone for showing up, and we'll see you on another stream.